god! Holy shit!
Oh my god, it's so bright. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. That thing looks freaking crazy.
Rewind. Rewind.
Yes! Yes! $69!
I'm gonna aim so far above his head.
Rewind.
I don't have superpowers yet, do I? Oh, he's got big eyes. Wait, superpowers? Do it. One shot him. Oh my god, you did. Wait, you one shot Cole.
Rewind.
Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, yo guys, Yo guys, what we doing today? Welcome to the stream, welcome in. What we doing? Will today be Druid Day? If we finish this guide for the Apocalypse Warlock, yes. How we doing? Bro, I need a haircut, holy. Why is the mic hairy? You're not supposed to be able to see that. What do you mean? Shut the fuck up. What's up, Westiver? How you doing? Parker, welcome in. Move speed. Yeah, unfortunately for Lilith, you just have to, like, even if you have a lot of damage, you have to be able to dodge her attacks. You just have to learn how to dodge a little bit. Because she will do those attacks regardless of if you want her to or not. Even if you, like, air quotes, kill her. I'm 11 minutes away. All right. $6.34. Okay. All right. Hi, I'm disconnected. Hi, I'm Moxie, and I'm sorry. Boom. So it has changed. Basically, I mean, the big changes were just prioritizing crit a whole lot more. Crit was really bad because it was like So hard to get crit chance and crit damage. But once you're like giga juicing your gear, crit becomes very, very viable. So not much has actually changed on the build besides our actual prioritization of what's going to give us the most amount of damage. If that makes sense. Battle with depression. Oh, we gotta change this aura thing. I don't like this at all. No me gusta nada. I'm actually gonna exit real quick. Isn't crit bad? Like PoE2's lightning arrow. He gets it. I heard what you were watching at the start of stream. I don't follow. What did I want to do? I wanted to do something. You played the hub intro? How? Since when is that even a soundbite? How you doing that? Oh, come on, man. Oh my goodness. Oh, it feels so good.
Preparing?
Yeah.
Right now?
I'm down for some
Hydrating.
You are the worst. Oh, dude. Sorry, I fucked up again. I fucked up again. Yeah, we're gonna update the planner today. I fucked up again. Sorry. Alright, now we should be good. Pop into a 120. I've been playing your Pog Warlock, but I'm having a blast. I'm curious to how do you deal with bosses with one-shot protection, like lair bosses. We'll just hit them again. Just hit them again. This isn't a build where we only do our damage on the top hit. A lot of the pit bosses you have to hit like multiple times. We should be doing some big damage today. I had to go repair my gear. The 173 trillion. Thank you, Fidacious. Obey your master. You missed Ricochet, Witch. Yo, throwback. Where the hell are the mother frickin' enemies? Ever any enemies? Ooh, big, scary, elite. 275 trillion! Oh, fuck. We're gonna hit hard today. We're gonna hit hard today, boys. Hard today. Wait, don't take that out of context. Please don't. Fuck. Don't you dare, Fidacious. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare.
Now that's a lot of damage! You be cautious of what he says. You would think so, huh? Ooh, those guys are hurting. I hurt more, though. I hurt more.
That's bait.
Okay, pit 120 boss. 188 trillion, and good night. Hit 120. Time to go up to the next level, boys. We're ascending. Ascending. Hard today, boys. Hard today. Fuck you, Fidacious. What'd you change? Oh, our gear priorities. Our priorities. All right, 125, 125. Let's go clear this, and then we'll update the planner and make a video. Oh, you know what? Let me slam on my gloves real quick. Transfigure item, talisman, consumables. This. Transmute. We got one item quality. You fuck. Actual motherfucker.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Blue Raz, thank you for the 6 months. Chicken Leader, the 44 months. Sway through the 8 months. And Turk Tippy, thank you for the 67 months. I did fulfill the furry fantasy somehow. $266 trillion. We're cooking. We are cooking. Obey your master, master. Dude, I honestly forgot that this was a 125. That was a 293 trillion. Yo, it might be time to hit the leaderboards up. Was that a 337 trillion? I'm having fun. I'm having fun. Good video game. Oh, they got us. They did get us. That's fine. We're still on like crazy time. Still on crazy time. This mob's got a very mean modifier, though. He's just got Ellie resist. No, we were doing so good. What are we dying to? Death effects? I think death effects. Pick me up when we hit quadrillion. Yo, if I get the amulet I want, We'll probably hit 500 Trill. Nah, probably like four something. Druid time. I need to finish this Warlock build pose because I'm doing quadruple the amount of damage I used to be doing. And then I will go over do some Druid stuff. Guy is not getting stunned, and I don't love that. Come on, Warlock. Boom! 125 with what, like 6 minutes left? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Can I tell you what kind of fucked up month it's going to be with PoE 2 drums? We've got Borderlands' new raid boss on the 28th. The 29th is PoE 2 launch. The 30th, one of my friends decided that they're going to do an engagement party. Like, what are we doing?
That's a lot of damage.
Zoiron, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Skip. Yo, he'd understand, right? I might be the best man in his wedding, so that one's a little bit trickier for me to not show up to. A little bit trickier. Just so you got work. He's in the stream like all the time. He also plays a lot of Diablo 4. He's not. He's gonna know exactly what's going on when I tell him I can't make it. But also, like, in hindsight, like I'm gonna have to go to his like wedding thing, but I also will not have slept that day. You know what I mean? Like, there's zero chance I'm sleeping. I just have to just play the whole night and then show up to a wedding, get drunk, and then you know what I mean? Steam Deck to keep pace. I don't think you can play PoE 2 on this Steam Deck. Freaking God, dude! Shanghai, thank you to 10 gifted subs. Let's go, let's go, let's go. If you just gotta give this up, make sure to thank you and share any emotes. Guys, your simple these sections of the Discord. Welcome to the win. I'm tower pushing. Is like my Apocalypse getting effed by his bubble? Like, why is that guy not dead? ZDPS. Oh, yeah? No, there's not a lot that triggers me. I would say ZDPS would be the number one. How dare you?
That's a lot of damage.
Fidacious, by the way, did you clip the 300 trillion? ZHP. I have like 50,000. Come on. I'm doing my best, okay? We're making solid time right now. I think I need to prioritize elite packs a little bit more. It's a good thing elite packs just don't exist in this video game anymore. They're just not around anymore. Leave me to myself to go far away. Elite pack, very scary modifier on him though. Dedge. Oh, I died to a death effect while the boss was spawning. That's crazy. Oh, that's so fucked. I don't want to be anywhere near those enemies. $326 trillion. Oh, he does a lot of damage. He does a lot of damage. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. Just lock it. Just lock it. Oh no, I shot that off before 100. What am I doing? No. Lock in, dingus. That was a great hit. Come on, how do we do? Top 50, top 50. Poggies. We take those. That's not number one, bro. I gotta hit the crazy RNG, like, transfigure on my weapon to get number one. They got, like... The number one spot is a transfigure on his weapon. That gives him a 200% increase of his gems. So both of his fire damage multiplier gems are, like, over 100% increase more, or 100% more damage. Mine are royals for 22%. What are you planning to play in PoE? I'll play whatever's the new thing. And by the new thing, I mean Ice Shot Deadeye? Maybe. We'll see. I'm reaching for you. Ah, whatever's new, brother. Whatever's new. That beat. Oh, oh. It's never a bad time for Ice Shot Deadeye. Exactly. All right, let's record this update. Fidacious, did you record the 300 trillion? Did you clip it? What's up, Lula? How you doing? Are we very hard today? Yes, sir. Wait, what? Igni with Quay. No, I don't. Holy shit, I can put better gems in my helmet. Whoopsies, I'm throwing.
That's a lot of damage.
Dougie, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Andy, thank you for the 66 months. Appreciate that. Yo, top 50 for not playing for 2 days? I thought that was pretty good. That's pretty solid. And that was our first run too. We could you know, get some lucky runs with no dust and type like that. Where's our blue charm? These are royal sapphires.
Fresh ingredients, ancient recipes.
You see my necklace roll? It's not very good, actually. It's a mineral on the bonuses. It's a greater affix on resource cost reduction. No greater affix on vulnerable or fire. It's like genuinely like not a very good amulet. Can't use get temerity sigil. Nice. Sorry, I got some trade messages. Is there any better amulets for me to buy? I don't know if I want to spend any more money on this build, but I'm curious. Well, no, Baggin just told us in Discord. No, I don't. I think I potentially found us a better amulet. Actually, it's non-ancestral. Do I buy a non-ancestral amulet? I don't think so. There's a new bag in blurb. Holy shit, there's so many people in the live streaming tab. That's crazy. On your knees. Sell me this amulet so I can finish my build. Would love to see the updated build. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. It'll be up today with the updated planner. I can't afford a good amulet. They're all too fucking expensive. I've begun. This drink has just begun. Let me see. I'm curious though if we get more damage out of this. I kind of doubt it, but let me see. Razor sharp. It wants my save from me. It wants my soul. It wants my heart. Brrr. I really need this to be a 6. Does anyone have a max roll title that they would sell to me? Let's see, is anyone selling a max roll title aspect? You'll gift it. You have one.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Oh, that would be so goated. Can I just add it to a weapon and drop it for you? No, I don't think so. I think it has to inherently roll on a piece of gear. Otherwise, you just print money doing that. I'll give you the best in the heart and no hell, man. You put on an item, it's account bound. Yeah, yeah. As soon as you craft on anything, it becomes account bound. That is very, very nice. Thank you. Wait, why doesn't this say this is an upgrade? It should say it's an upgrade. Am I stupid? Right now I can only put it to 4.
May you find your way back.
If I break this down, it's not popping up as an upgrade. Is it like a... How would that be possible? Wait, it is out of... Is it 8 or is it 6? It's 6 on a 2-hander, but it can be 6 on an amulet. So this isn't a max roll? It's not ancestral. It has to be on an ancestral. Yeah, this is technically a 3 roll. It's not a max roll. It's showing as max rolled on 850 items, though. I think it's more so it's a sword. I'll do some glove gambling real quick, see if I get lucky.
Kill them dead, Guardian.
I think this could roll on gloves. No, it's 8 on an ancestral 2-hander. It's a 2-hander. Well, I don't want to break it if it's not beneficial to me.
Can't stop there. Come on, one more. You are a legendary damn. They can't all be winners, can they?
Oh, God. Oh, well. It's like multiple billion to buy a max rolled aspect to do the testing for that.
I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
Unfortunately. Yeah, I think it has to be on a 900. That's so weird.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
My god, it's so cooked. Yup.
I have some serious catching up on Diablo IV to do.
Everyone's that's selling them is selling them for like 5 million or 5 billion, 10 billion, and they're all on 850 items, which means that the aspect isn't even maxed. Upgrade yellow ancestral at cube for random leg. I guess you technically could do that. I don't have many random yellows though. Most of mine are GA'd now. It's gonna be my year. Wait, what? Oh, upgrade to legendary. Unlucky. 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 Baby, it's not my weekend. It's gonna be my year. Don't need a GA, just need a 900. I know. There's none for sale, though. Alright, let's just go record this video. I was gonna test the, roll against the Hemat Stone and see what we get, but, can't seem to find it. It's fine. So the one I gave you for 3 billion, just some scalper. You know, it probably would work, to be honest. I feel bad doing that, though. Couldn't you just see if someone in trade has a max roll? Is there even a trade chat? Oh, there is a trade chat. Yeah, I'm on the trade website. Here, I'll show you. So it needs to be at minimum 900 item power. There's 27. That one's 4 billion. But the thing is, I would just be deleting the item. That one's a mineral for 3.5 billion. Mineral. The only one that's like actually selling is this one for 4 billion. I don't think I can spend, to be honest. Mineral, yep. How would I know how to fix your sorrows, good sir? I haven't even played that game. No. Okay, it's fine. We can try without the max roll, but I just don't think it's gonna be worth.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Let's see. We just did a 125. Fitzgerald, look at the 5 months. Her damage is looking significantly worse. Booty just lost his Warlock. Oof. Bro, my Warlock wouldn't have made it to level 12 if I was on hardcore. I was going to lose a Warlock. He was on hardcore. He left it at his sandwich shop, unfortunately. Diablo guy, yeah, dude.
We need a goddamn chair.
Okay, this just looks way worse. This looks way worse. Maybe if we had the max roll aspect, it'd be a fair comparison, but that's a lot of damage we're missing by not. Yeah, that's I mean, we just cleared this easy peasy, and now we're struggling to kill things. All I did was change my amulet. Maybe just this area bad for us. We'll progress a little bit more and say. I mean, things just aren't dying anymore. I mean, we still be doing some good get damage. I'm like struggling to break 100 trill all of a sudden. Should be that big of a difference. You saw 101. Let's give it one more try. Maybe just a bad layout or something. I mean, it shouldn't be that big of a difference. Give it one more go. You have damage per overpower on everything, yeah. So losing out on 2 stacks of overpower is definitely significant. It shouldn't be this significant, though, dude. Like, dude, those are trash moms and they're non-dying. That's kind of wild, no? I didn't change. I literally only changed my amulet. My amulet's like a really good roll, too. Like, really good roll. Dude, I just don't kill things anymore. When would imprint on your boots? Probably the ferocity aspect. Yeah, that's wild. I'm not an MMO enjoyer. Like G8, double G8 crit damage, crit chance, max life, willpower. How much crit chance you got? Like 70%? Not super great, but not terrible. All right, let's record this update. Let's record this update. We're gonna update the planner, get the video out, let everyone know what it is. Yo guys, what is up? Max on our Diablo 4 video, and today we're going to be updating our Hellscream Apocalypse Warlock build. Now, in the last update, I was hitting for around 50 trillion damage. We are now hitting for over 300 trillion damage. The damage on this build just keeps going up and up, and the previous updates was still messing around with stuff and like trying to figure out what works best. I feel like I really now like know exactly what stats you want to find on every single piece of gear to give you the survivability and the damage that you need to go crazy with this build. I wasn't able to play the game for 2 days, so my Paragon is like quite lower than most of the people on the leaderboard. We're still top 50 Warlocks at 207 Paragon board. I still haven't hit any like crazy transfigurations on my gear, so I kind of want to break down what we're doing to scale our damage, but also our survivability, because I've learned a lot more about that as well. Hope you guys enjoyed the build and the breakdown. Let's do this. You know, this should probably be the damage reduction node in hindsight. Now that we're not using that other thing. So I've made 2 videos about this build, so I am going to assume that you have a basic understanding of like what's going on here. Should I? So we're going to do a brief overview if you haven't seen like what this build is and how it works, and then we'll get into like very specifics on like just exactly how to scale this build into, you know, hundreds of trillions of damage. So to start us off, this build is focused entirely on the Apocalypse skill. Apocalypse is a big AoE explosion that by default has a really, really, really long cooldown. However, with the Annihilation node, we can cast this every time that we hit with at least 20 hits of our Hellfire skills. This build is using Umbral Chains currently to stack up Apocalypse stacks very, very quickly and use Apocalypse basically on like a 1 second or 2 second cooldown. So we're constantly kind of just nuking the entire screen. Now, the biggest avenue for scaling this build actually has to do with Overpower. Overpower is incredibly potent for this build, and we're pairing it with the Ritualist Shard, where our occult skills give us increased damage per 1 stack of Overpower, and we gain 10% increased size per 2 stacks of Overpower. With at least 4 stacks of Overpower, we can apply additional hexes, and we get volatility. And then with the Scorching Fragment, our Hellfire skills are always empowered and consume 4% of our max life. Our volatility can stack up to 3 times, increasing the damage of our empowered skills by 20%. And we also get Command Warlock, who constantly fortifies us. With the actual press of Command Warlock, we can increase our maximum Overpower by 8 and our maximum Wrath by 80. And when we ever actually activate Warlock, we overfill our Overpower by 4, increase our Wrath regeneration by 500%, and constantly fortify us. And Warlock pays all of our life costs. So we're going to be clicking Warlock basically on cooldown to give us huge uptime on Overpower stacks. Now if you watch the previous updates, what's changed with the build? So the first thing is, so if you've watched the previous updates and you kind of know what's going on with the build, let's talk about what's changed. So the first thing is that we were using Banished Lord's Talisman. Now, I had wanted to put this on for a very long time to just juice up the damage of our build. Banished Lord's Talisman now reads that after you spend 275% or 275 of your primary resource, you gain 4 stacks of Overpower. So this is just a constant fuel source of Overpower for us. And the real kicker is our crits deal 12% increased damage per stack of Overpower. We are currently getting 16 stacks of Overpower on this build with some changes, so we're hitting just ludicrous amounts of extra crit damage with Banished Lord's Talisman. Now, the big issue with putting Banished Lord's Talisman on is survivability. I was using the Endurant Faith, prior to this update, and Endurant Faith to me felt relatively mandatory. This is a charm that allows you to never ever be one shot, and you basically have 4 seconds to react to any big source of damage that is a dot, and you can use Nether Step to go underground and become immune to that damage. And so the survivability that this gave us was incredible. However, for specifically pit pushing and doing big damage numbers, this obviously gives us no damage. And so one of the big pieces of the puzzle to solve for this build is how do we increase our survivability so that we can put on a Banished Lord Talisman and not need the Endurant Faith while still pushing into these higher tiers of pits where monsters deal ridiculous amounts of damage. So that's where we're going to get into gear prioritization. So the number one thing that I have changed in the way that I'm prioritizing gear for survivability, we'll talk about damage in a second, is prioritizing resistances. Now, I had solid resistances before. I still don't have great resistances. My lowest is my poison at 3.8. The rest of them are around like 4.4, with fizz being 6.5 and cold being 5.4, which cold is like one of the lower priorities for resistances in terms of like the amount of times that you actually get hit by cold damage. But I'm now very much looking for resistances. I was just looking for max life. I was just looking for armor, and now I'm like this piece of gear, these boots alone drastically changed my survivability. We hit 784 resistance to all elements on a greater affix roll that we then masterworked on top of. These had some physical resistance as well. And while these don't have like a ton of movement speed, I'm mainly using these to like push pits. But getting all res on my boots was like literally night and day difference for our survivability. Same thing with our fleshlight. I was trying to get more survivability here. We got some max life armor, some resistances. The big thing that kind of allows us to get more tankiness is actually using the Ring of the Starless Skies. Prior to using the Ring of the Starless, you kind of needed a little bit of Wrath regen on your gear. I still technically have Wrath regen on my pants. This is absolutely useless for me. You're just looking for willpower, max life, armor, and all res on all of your defensive pieces of gear. So your fleshlight, you want willpower, max life, armor, and resistances. Ideally on your boots, it's like willpower, max life, armor, resistances for pit pushing. You can get movement speed as well. But getting that extra resistances was a game changer for me, and not getting one shot anymore. I still can die, but we're getting a lot of resistances. We're doing a lot more damage, so we're killing faster. We don't need Wrath regen because we're using Starless, which we'll talk about in a second. And we're also CCing quite a bit on this build. We have a little bit of crowd control on enemies, which means whenever any enemy's crowd controlled, they're not able to hit us, and then we can kind of just do our full damage window. Now let's talk about upgrading our damage. What did we do to get from 50 trillion damage to now 300 trillion damage? And the big thing is changing the priorities of our damage multipliers. So if you've been gearing and playing Diablo 4, you know that crit chance is very hard to come by early on. However, there's two pieces of gear that you can get a F-ton of crit chance on, and then suddenly that enables the crit chance kind of build. And that is the Heir of Perdition, which we were using before. This can give you a bunch of crit chance, and the Ring of the Starless Skies can give you a bunch of crit chance. These two items alone are giving me more than 40% crit chance. I don't have a GA on either, so it definitely could be higher if you get lucky. But the reason these are so great is they actually enable us to really build into crit. Prior to like getting to T12, I was just going for like fire damage multiplier, and that's great. But crit damage multiplier has a very unique interaction with the Grandfather. Now, if you don't know what the Grandfather is, it is a mythic unique sword. And once again, these are like very much end game upgrades. If you're not like at this point in your Diablo 4 gaming, I would look at the previous builds. But I really want to talk about like really maximizing this build. So the Grandfather does a lot of great things for us. One, it comes with a F-ton of life. note that we needed to up our survivability a bit to not use Enduring Faith, and the Grandfather does a big heavy lifting in that it can give us, don't have a GA on it, but I get a ton of extra life, which means we're not going to be dying quite as much, which is really nice. And then the other thing that the Grandfather gives us is a 150% increased crit damage. Now, this works very different than a crit damage multiplier and anything else that you know in this game, because this is multiplicative with your multipliers. So, for example, if I take the Grandfather off, let's say I just put on this axe, which has a crit damage multiplier, you'll note that my crit damage is 443% with crit damage multiplier rolled on this. If I put the Grandfather on, because the Grandfather is multiplicative with our crit damage multipliers, just putting this on brings me to 1,261. And so even though this doesn't look like it would be that crazy, if you have enough crit chance, which is really important to swap to the Grandfather, and if you have enough crit damage multiplier on your gear, I have a greater affix crit damage multiplier on my ring, a greater affix crit damage multiplier on my gloves. I don't have it on my amulet yet. I honestly don't have a very good amulet. We'll talk about the Hemat Stone in a second, but that is going to transform your damage. It is a night and day difference, and I actually tempered on crit chance on my Grandfather simply because I needed a little bit more. If you have like crit chance on your like amulet, or GA crit chance on your gloves, or on your ring, you could technically go for like crit damage. I definitely needed a little bit more crit chance, but that just massively increases our damage. Now the next thing to talk about is our amulet. Now, there's two kind of options for the amulet. These are the two amulets that I was testing between. The Tidal Lion's Eye. This was my GA'd willpower, GA'd crit damage with crit chance and max life, with a greater affix on damage per overpower stack. And I imprinted this with extra overpower while we are fortified, which may sound weird, but actually going up to above 10 stacks of overpower. I don't have a max roll of this affix, so I do need to get that. I just haven't been lucky, unfortunately. I do think they would be a lot more competitive if this was a 6 roll, but if we have more overpower, we have so much percentage increase based off of our overpower. We do so much more multiplicative damage based on our overpower. We have some more size on our overpower, and so actually like putting this on your amulet is pretty insane. And it can go up to 6. Because I don't have that, I've actually been using the Hemat Stone. And when I was using this amulet, which is like pretty insane, right? The highest numbers I was seeing was like 100 trillion. On the Hemat Stone, I was seeing 300 trillion. So kind of a ridiculous upgrade, and this one isn't even rolled very well. It doesn't even have crit damage multiplier, so I think with a crit damage multiplier Hemat Stone, I could be in the 400 trillions. But this reads that our bonuses from Command Warlock and our Ritualist Fragments have 100% increased potency. Your occult skills deal 21% increased damage. This could go up to 30. I have a min roll. I also extra roll distant enemies have a chance to be stunned for 2 seconds. When they hit you, you deal increased damage to distant enemies. This was kind of lucky, an extra source of CC for us. But the real kicker is that our Command Warlock and Ritualist Fragments have 100% increased potency. So if I take this off, for example, and we cast Warlock, you'll see that Warlock only gives me 10 stacks of overpower. Our damage is increased by 82% per stack. So we're getting a ton of damage from overpower. That is now gone. Now we can put on the Hemat Stone. And now when we click Warlock, now I'm getting 16 stacks of overpower. So like a 1.6x multiplier, not only to our like AoE, but also our damage. And it increases the damage of our Ritualist Fragments. We get even more damage from the Ritualist Fragments as well, which is kind of insane. Now, this amulet is a little bit tricky to come across. You won't just find this out in the world. You have to run Infernal Legions. Infernal Legions you can run with these sigils, the Infernal Hordes Compass, legendary Infernal Hordes Compass. Sorry, Infernal Hordes, not Infernal Legions. But at the end of doing one of these, you have the option to either just go fight the boss or you can fight, I'm blanking on the name of him. I think it's like Bartuk. I'll put the name on the screen. He costs 666 of the currency in Infernal Hordes, and when you fight him, he has a chance to drop the Hemat Stone. I found them relatively often dropping from him, so they're not too crazy. I did like 2 kills and got 2 Hemat Stones, so you just kind of need to know where to look. But this was a huge damage increase, mainly because it gives us so many more stacks of overpower, which not only is going to give us more damage, but also means our consistency of our uptime of overpower is really, really good. And the addition of the Banished Lord just allows us to stay at that extra overpower damage. You got a max title amulet? Really? Can I have it? For the rest of our gear, we're using the Air of Perdition. You're trying to get GA'd crit chance on this. Then the Flesh Red, looking for willpower, max life, armor, and resistances, and then temper on some extra max life. World Breaker gloves, you're looking for crit damage, crit chance, willpower, and max life. Vulnerable damage and fire damage multiplier, all both good on that. And we're tempering on damage per overpower stack. Try to get this to as close as 400 as possible. For your pants, you're looking for willpower, max life, armor, and all res, and then temper on more max life. On your boots, you're looking for willpower, max life, resistances, and then probably movement speed. This physical resistance I would take off for movement speed on the boots. Movement speed is pretty important. And then temper on more movement speed. At our current state, we just don't need sigil duration. It's not really doing anything for us anymore. And then on the grandfather, you're trying to GA either your crit chance or your max life. Kind of depends on what you need. If you have a bunch of crit chance, you don't need to hit that. You can go for the max life. If you don't have a lot of crit chance, I would go for that. And then you can corrupt your grandfather with the cube, which can lead to some crazy things that you can transfigure it. And the top leaderboard builds are having like currently insane transfigures on their gear that's giving them like 200% increased damage from their gems. So these like 22 fire damage multiplier gems go to like 200% fire damage multiplier, which is kind of insane. You can't brick a ancestral mythic unique. So you can kind of, if you can just get a bunch of grandfathers, you can constantly keep trying and spamming them. If you have the resources to try to hit a crazy transfigure, you will not like ruin your item. The only thing that you can do is make it indestructible, which doesn't actually do anything. We're using the Hemat Stone. You really want willpower, crit chance, crit damage multiplier, and then probably like fire damage multiplier, vulnerable damage multiplier. Attack speed is helpful too. You'll note that I'm not using much life on hit anymore. That was something I was prioritizing early on, and life on hit was great. But now that we have so much life, especially from the grandfather, life on hit's value does diminish a little bit. It's still good. It's still a great thing to have, but I'm just getting so much health back from my casting a skill heals you for a percentage of your max life. That the life on hit is a little bit diminished in its value, if that makes sense. And then I am using a Ring of Starless Skies. You're looking for as much crit chance as possible. And then once again, on all of our pieces of gear, we're just tempering on damage per overpower stack. What's a lot of crit chance considered? I wouldn't even think about using the grandfather until you're over 55% crit chance. What's your IGN? I'll give you the amulet. Exclamation mark BNet. Shut up, Vidacious. For the skill tree, nothing's really changing from the last update. The big thing to kind of consider, that like really the only decision to actually like make with your skill tree, is if you use Sigil of Subversion on your bar or you use Sigil of Chaos. Now, the top Warlocks on the leaderboard are using Sigil of Chaos and not actually using Hellfire Aura. If you get tanky enough, you can. But in the higher pits, enemies start to hit really, really hard, and you can technically cast Sigil of Chaos at range and then cast into it, which I think is very, very awkward. So you can like cast it and then basically throw your apocalypses into it while juking around, and like that gives you more survivability. For me, that's really, really hard to do because I currently play on controller, so like aiming things precisely just doesn't work. So I've been using Sigil of Subversion instead of Sigil of Chaos. Sigil of Chaos is still constantly casting with the Hellfire aura on us, still going to be up all the time whenever I cast my Sigil of Subversion. Where is it? Whenever I cast my Sigil of Subversion, you'll see that I get the fire aura of our Sigil of Chaos, so that's up 100% of the time. The reason I like Sigil of Subversion is it just gives me a guaranteed hex on enemies, always, at will, and I can just guarantee without any kind of RNG or chance that my survivor damage node will be up 100% of the time on anything that is tanky. So that is why I'm using Sigil of Subversion with Sigil of Lava, Slow, and right now I've got movement speed so I don't like tank my health. And then Sigil of Chaos with Volatility Duration, Volatility Cast, and Hellfire Aura. For like boss one shots, you could technically go for the max life cost, but for like pits, I didn't notice any difference. Now you'll note one thing that we are missing by swapping off of our big plus ranks to ultimate skills. Scepter of the Three is we are losing a lot of ranks. The actual damage multiplier is great, and this is still like a very good weapon. This is still like what I would recommend until you have a ton of crit chance and crit damage on your gear. But once you're kind of at the point that you can swap to the Grandfather, once you do this, the one thing you want to do is charm fishing. So I'll show you how to do this. You added me? Okay. So at the cube, you can take any talisman. So at the cube, you can take any charm set. Let's say I've got this. It's got all stats, chance to freeze. That's technically not terrible. But you can re-roll this set charm, and I can do this until I hit, like, that hit +2 to occult skills. I probably wouldn't take this. I would personally looking for rank 3, but I just sat here and did this for 10 minutes. I had a bunch of materials, and it was able, I'm still missing one, the Phoba, but I was able to hit, basically, the goal here is to hit ranks to your skills plus resistances. So I've got +4 to Hellfire skills, Fizz resistance, +3 to occult skills, fire resistance. This one I haven't hit a res on yet, but +3 to occult skills, crafting material drop rate, and then +3 to occult skills and cold resistance. Getting all of these to plus ranks plus fire res is super, super nice. One, it'll give you some tankiness if you grab reses on all of those different nodes, and it'll make up for the loss of using the Scepter of the Three, so that our Apocalypse doesn't have quite as many ranks, but it's still doing pretty well in terms of like ranks to our like kind of base damage. This can change what set piece the charm is. Yes. Yep. I'll put that in a little note. Lastly, our Paragon board is doing solid. I actually have been talking with a buddy, and I've got some potential improvements to like min-max it even more and like slightly alter the layout. So if you see the Paragon board that is different on max roll, that is why. But just kind of a quick overview. We are using the Occultist Glyph, which gives us increased overpower damage and damage with our occult skills. We've also got the Eldritch Sight Glyph, which is giving us increased damage to vulnerable targets and increasing our vulnerable damage. That's going to be in the Ritualism board. In the Chaos board, we are using the Empowered Glyph for extra damage per overpower. This is like super crucial. That's why I'm at 80 out of 40 willpower in this, because we just get like big returns on anything that is increased damage with overpower. In the Pyrosis board, we have got the Entropy Glyph, which gives us extra volatility damage bonus. That one's really nice. And then lastly, in the Greater Hex board, we have Hellforge to increase our volatility damage and Hellfire skill damage. Once again, this is all subject to change, but this is the current board that I'm rocking right now. We're going to update the planner as this video is rendering. So like 5 minutes. Is there anything else to talk about? I think that's kind of it. Mercs. Well, I don't have the good Merc yet. I still gotta go get her. I forget her name. Drain her or something? No, that's not her. I still don't have the good one. It's up to date on the max roll though. Variana? No, not. I don't. Is it Variana? The one that can give you a whole bunch of damage reduction is fucking crazy. What'd be the first mythic? Aldkin? Yeah, that's who we should be using. I don't have her unlocked yet, though. I gotta go do her quest line or something. Yeah, we gotta go do this. Aldkin. We're applying vulnerable with the wolves. The wolves apply a vulnerable and freeze to enemies. What would be the first mythic unique? Probably Perdition. Explain runes and why. Oh yeah, we could mention runes. For your runes on this build, those haven't changed. We are using the Spirit Companion Wolves and cast 5 skills, then become exhausted, paired with the maintain at least one active summon and invoke the Druid's Earthen Bulwark. Bulwark barrier scales with our life, so the more life that we have, the more barrier we get. This is up basically 100% of the time. It also helps us with our Fortify, which is really nice. And then the Wolves are doing a whole lot for this build, honestly. They're kind of insane. They, 1, apply vulnerable. 2, they draw aggro from enemies. A lot of the times I'm fighting a boss in like a pit 125. They just aren't even attacking me because they're attacking my wolves. The wolves also apply freeze to enemies, so they're a source of crowd control. They just kind of do like everything. So the wolves are insane. I wouldn't change anything about either. We really like the bulwark. We like the wolves. Both fantastic for us. Guys, this is going to do it for the build guide. I hope you enjoyed. I will catch y'all in the next one. Take care. Peace. By the way, interesting post from Mr. Randy Pageford. I asked my primary AI tool to generate a selfie that indicates how they feel based on how I interact with it, and this is what it generated. Note background words were not prompted and have zero relation to anything real. And people are saying that if the background words weren't prompted, then it's using other things that he's been doing. AKA new IP might be something? What did Epic say? Epic said background words were not prompted and have zero relationship to anything real. If they weren't prompted, it made them based off your prompt history, and as such, you may have just publicly told people about your new IP to the studio is working on. Interesting. If the background words weren't prompted and it shows Borderlands 4 new IP, like, you know what I mean? No IP's hardly leaking anything. I mean, it might explain some of the speed of changes on Borderlands 4. All right, let's put this video together, update the planner. I gotta use the restroom real quick. Be right back. We should get a quick gameplay of like a kill on something. Is it a grim favor to go kill Duriel? We can go kill Duriel. You don't think there's any world I could one-shot T12 Duriel, right? It's been taking us about 3 apocalypses to kill him. I have an idea, though. Did you want the amulet? Oh, yes, I really do want the amulet. Yeah. Did you add me? Is this you? ASO? Hello, gamers. Original board? Yeah, probably, to be honest. Probably. Torment levels outside of having to do pits. I'm currently an 8, but not getting great drops, so I figured I need to go higher. But pit 60 was a struggle, so trying to figure out what I need to focus on. Glyph levels are a big thing. Getting all of your legendary nodes in your Paragon board make a big difference. Apocalypse. It was Apocalypse and drop it, sir. Can we only trade in town? Where'd you just go? You update the build? Give me 20 minutes. And we're going to be updating the planner while it's rendering. You don't have it on me. Oh, you goofy goober. Oh shit, the new Path of Exile season reveals in a few days. That's gonna be exciting. 4 days. Non-unique Ami, just confirming. I put title on my Ami and cremator on the other ring. That's what I would do, yeah. That is beautiful. Thank you, sir.
Ancients, watch over this one.
If we want to get a Duri one shot, I think it has to be shared damage. Wait. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, I'm on Torment 10. Wait, I kill him on Torment 10 with chains? What the fuck? Torment 10. He just did 70. I just did 75% of his health without even apocalypsing. What? That's crazy. Is that not insane? That seems kind of insane. What chat is he talking to? You. I have a Twitch chat and a YouTube chat that I read both off of. You're getting married in 4 days? Can I be your best man? What's in it for me? T10 is child's play. It really is.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Bro is eating me. Why is he eating me? Okay. Still 3 apocalypses. Ooh. Shiny? Fuck. Does it work without a cursor? It's just whatever way my character is facing. Fuck, what did I want to do? Let's try with this amulet. With the extra crit damage multiplier. It'd be so cool to one-shot a Greater Lair boss on T12. I don't know how much HP they have. You know what I mean? He could have like a quadrillion HP, and then it just like simply wouldn't be possible for us right now. I think we could get a 2-shot, though, with Survivor's damage on. The fact that my chains are hitting for like 70 billion a hit is kind of crazy. Best in slot for the build. Depends on how much crit chance you have, Watson, and crit damage multiplier on your gear. I think there's a threshold where it kind of becomes best in slot, yeah. Fuck, what did I want to do? Reset. Let's go try Greg. I wouldn't use Harlequin over Air in this build. Okay. I know we could do better than that. Let's go back to Hemat Stone. Let's go try a Varshi. Oh, let's go. Sure, let's do a Lord Zerb. Good pair of gloves. Wait, are you playing on controller? Yup. Yeah, I've always played D4 on controller. Honestly, like, there's some builds that just, like, don't really work on controller. I don't know if we... If this... I guess we'll say it.
That's a lot of damage.
Dude, you see that? That's such a pain in the ass. They're actually too squishy for me. You see that? Like, just me doing my chains to try to build up to 100 stacks brought him below healthy. Like, I actually need something tankier. It's not gonna work. Lilith or Mephisto. Mephisto on T12 is like an absolute ludicrous amount of health. I mean, I think that's like a 125 boss. We could hit him. The thing is, I'm trying to do a one-shot, which are like our biggest damage node, which is the 100% more damage multiplier, is not active. We just have to use the 51 because, you know, I wanted to do a one-tap. I mean, if we could Mephisto two-tap, that'd be pretty cool, too. Can you modify the dummies to stay healthy? Yeah, but no one cares about dummy damage. Oh, you know what? I could take points out of chains, actually. Technically. I think that's what we would do. We want to get a true one-tap. I have ideas. I have ideas. Let's take points out of Umbral Chains. So it doesn't hit as hard. Put this on Blood Ritual. Put that on Blood Ritual. Put this on Blood Ritual. I'm just going from boss to boss. We can, like, reset them. I don't think there's any build like one-shot Mephisto at T12. I mean, he has ridiculous amounts of HP. It's, like, actually wild. I think holding our overpower stacks is also going to be pretty important. Okay. If we're not gonna one-tap them, we should go for the Survivor node. I was thinking that, no, like, you know, it's not really active on a one-tap, so there'd be no point. I plan on adding changes to the planner. Yup. I'm just trying to get the video rendering and finished, and then while it's like, it's gonna take like an hour to upload, and so while that's happening, we're just gonna be updating the planner. Just trying to get some intro gameplay real quick. These bosses, I actually don't know if you can one-shot them technically. Didn't they add like a one-shot protection to them? Like, even if you have the damage, I'd be curious going into T1 if I could actually one-tap it. Or if they have those kind of like segmented bars. You can't one-shot. It's only ever 33%. Okay, well that would make sense why it always takes 3 Apocalypse hits to kill them then. Yeah, look, dude, exactly 33% of his health. Exactly 33% of his health. Exactly 33% of his health. That's fucking lame, dude. Yeah. Yeah. That's why you only hit for 37 trillion. Yup. They BL3'd all the bosses. That's fucking lame. Alright. What about T10 Mephisto? Does he have a health kit? We did a 125 earlier today with like 6 minutes left. So I think we could do a 130.
To think you all born of light and of
Lilith has no health kit during her wing strikes.
and to hatred.
I kind of fucked that up. Bro, why is he already such low HP? Interesting. I like intentionally nerfed us for this.
So be it.
You can't one-tap him. He also has health gates.
You want the truth of what I am. Let all illusions burn from your eyes.
Oh, was that lag? You're right, dude. He's fucking segmented as well. That's so lame, dude. So basically, my kill on him will look exactly as it used to look, because I can't actually go any faster. Like, it brings him to exactly his health gate. Exactly to his health gate. Exactly the health gate.
You impetuous fool!
Just swap chest. It's not about dying. I just wanted to one-shot him. We have the damage to one-tap him. I think we actually would one-tap him.
From your eyes.
Dude, I bet we have the damage on T10. I bet you have the damage to one-tap 2 of his phases. I think we will one-tap 2 phases. Like 1 through 2, and then just end up on the 3rd if they let us. Segmented health kit. Segmented health kit. Segmented health gate. Bro, I hate that so much. This is a power fantasy game. This game is about feeling powerful and strong, and they just won't let you one-shot bosses. Boo.
Wake up.
My second skill tree? What do you mean? Shouldn't have let him done that, but that means if we do want to get any like one shot clips, it has to be pit bosses. It can't actually be any of the like big dudes. That's pretty lame. That's pretty lame. World bosses aren't health gated? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Be the very best. We had a crazy axe that we were gonna craft on today to test it against the grandfather, but I ran out of resources. We can quickly test this. Quick test, quick test. I think I'm actually gonna temper crit chance on it. I don't know if I have enough. Ooh, it G8 first try. That's pretty good. And it G8 the weapon damage, which is what I wanted it to hit. Let's see. That's a pretty fucking insane weapon. Let's just see before we post the video and update the planner and everything if this is stronger. Do the cremator there. Let's do damage while fortified here. Alright, let's see. That's a pretty insane weapon. I can't believe it hit first try on both of those two.
Good luck, mainland.
I was surprised the streamer client is working. True. What's the leaderboard right now? 128. Oh, let's see if we could do a 127. I guess, I don't know. We should cube power this thing real quick. Enemies are pulled, do you? That's kind of interesting. I could lead to many deaths, to be honest. Guess we'll say it. You get heal on the Emmy? Use it on the... Yeah, I did see that. Let's see. Let's see if we can hit higher than 300 trillion. Under 21 trill. I mean, if you guys see any big numbers, I haven't seen anything crazy yet. There's a 32 trillion. I think taking the amulet off was a mistake, to be honest. I think taking the amulet off is a mistake. Okay. Not looking superb. Yeah, I'm looking for if we're hitting hundreds of trillions. Let's take off the amulet, put on Hema, and then say that could be a good combo. And my ring's just wall fortified damage. Yeah, this video's posted. I don't know if Lilith is health segmented or not. 132 trillion. We can go test on the trading dummies too. I'm less so interested in the trading dummy damage and what actually it like plays and feels like, but there's 100 trillion. 100 trillion. $60. 126. That was a big hit. What was that number? What did we hit there?
That's a lot of damage.
That is a 316 trill there. There's a 365. You also saw a 311. Can we get a little 400? We're getting smoked on the survivability right now. The big thing with our survivability is I just lost like 200,000 toughness. You know what I mean? By putting on this thing. If that makes sense. Like with the grandfather on, my toughness is over 200 or is 200,000 toughness higher. It's like a whole third of our toughness. Part of the reason why we're dying so much. There's training dummy. Yes, sir. Disable player damage variance. Enable boss training dummy. Alright. $95 trillion. $76. This isn't really a fair task because I'm losing the overpower and I don't have gems on. Probably should have thought about that, but let's just see. We should make it a fair test. The gem person in the area. You're right. And there's an occultist. Alright, now let's see. The number to beat is 76 right now on the dummy. $55. $55. $55. Okay. So we got to 55 with grandfather on the dummy. what was it, like 70 something with the other one?
Of the heavens.
That kind of makes sense.
Another time, then.
$33. $76. $36. 68. I thought that was going to be a big one for sure. $95. Sheesh. All right. That's interesting. So we can do more damage without Grandfather on. The issue is surviving to be able to do that damage with 1/3 the survivability. Okay, we can talk about that. We can talk about that. Because it doing more damage, I think, is definitely worth talking about, but I don't know if it's worth recommending over, if that makes sense. Am I using Pyrosis? The healthy damage buff? Yeah. Let's go do a Pit 125 with this. Someone said they saw 90 something with Grandfather. Oh, I recorded all of it, so we can look through it. The 264 trillion. Okay, I think we could talk about both. $265. $220. Fuck, dude, I'm pissed because now we gotta re-record some stuff. It's good that we tested this, though. Definitely needed to be tested. Very curious how this is gonna look on the boss. There's updated guide. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm trying. I'm trying to give you guys the best information we can get. We're making adjustments. The sword caught him. Yeah, you saw that. It did indeed. Yeah, the lower survivability is not my favorite. No, it's the worst boss for the boss to spawn. So much shit going on there. Okay, killed the elite. Nice. On a broken dream where the city sleeps and I'm the only one. All right, let's finish recording this. Multiple billions and trillions of damage, and they still live is crazy. Yeah, we hit that boss for a 270 trillion hit during that. You kind of want all of it, Ryan. You want max life, you want resist, you want damage reduction, you want armor. Have you made any new changes? We've changed mainly the way that we are prioritizing affixes for some extra damage and extra survivability. The actual Paragon board hasn't changed, the skill tree hasn't changed. Just gotten some better gear. And looking for different things on our gear. Have you up to the max roll? No, we're doing that right now. Give me a second. You can TP straight to the training area. Really? I'm just going to add to it rather than re-record the whole thing. Now I do... Now I do want to talk about using a... Real quickly, I do want to interject to talk about basically using a normal legendary weapon rather than the grandfather and my testing on them, because I now tested both. There's people on the leaderboards using both. And so I kind of wanted to give them both a go. I got this to drop for me, which was kind of insane. It's a G8 weapon damage, willpower, max life that I rolled for crit damage and crit chance. And now we can imprint the cremator aspect for the almost 200% multiplier. I paired that with the Hemat Stone, which giving us a bunch of extra stacks of overpower, and then I put on a aspect for increased damage while we're fortified, which we're basically always fortified. And I found two things from this test, and that is I'm actually able to pull out higher damage numbers with a non-unique weapon, like using the Grandfather. I was actually doing slightly less damage. My highest hit that I saw on the Grandfather was around 330 trillion damage, and the highest hit that I saw on the legendary weapon was around 370 trillion damage. So I actually can pull out more damage without using the Grandfather, which I do want to note. This isn't like the be-all, end-all. The biggest difference that I found in my testing of using a legendary weapon versus the Grandfather is the survivability. I'm like not in town right now, but the big thing to note is that the Grandfather gives you a whole lot more survivability. In town, I was sitting at around like 400k with this weapon and around 600k with the Grandfather, and so I did a hit 125 push with both the Grandfather and a legendary weapon, and I was doing more damage with the legendary weapon, but I was dying more often. I had like 4 deaths. I think it was 4 or 5 deaths with the legendary weapon on, and I had I think 2 deaths with the Grandfather. It was either 2 or 1 death with the Grandfather. So both really, really great. I do think you use the Hemat Stone if you can get a really good roll on it. If you can't get a good Hemat Stone roll, you can use also a legendary weapon with the imprint for your maximum overpower is increased by 6 while you are fortified. This is solid because it gives you the same amount of overpower stacks as the Hemat Stone, and you can get, it's easier to get like good rolls on a legendary. So I tested that, and then is that gonna make sense? I need to put this together to see if this gels well together. 1 second. Let me see what we need to record. Warlock build. Now, in the last update, I was hitting for our volatility. We so I kind of want to chest. I'm using the Flesher. Hope you guys enjoyed the build and the breakdown. Let's do this. So we're going to do a brief overview if you haven't seen Fortify Us. Give us huge uptime on overpower stacks. Now, if you watch the previous updates, what's changed with the... So if you've watched the pushing into these higher tiers of damage, amounts of damage. So the number one... So that's where we're going to get in. So the number one... So that's where we're going to get into gear prioritization. So the number... So that's lowest is my poison at 3.8. Raider affix roll, which means whenever any enemy's crowd controlled, they're not able to hit our full damage window. Now let's talk about upgrading our... Now let's talk about Amulet or GA crit chance on your gloves, or massively increases our damage. For the... Now, Now, the next thing to talk about is, and now when we click Warlock, now I'm getting, but this was a addition of the Banished Lord, just allows us to stay at that extra overpowered damage. Okay. Do you even do anything with the cube? Yeah, cube's still fine. It gives you so many materials to mess around with the cube that if you want to do things. I wouldn't transfigure gear until you get ancestrals. But like re-rolling affixes and adding affixes and stuff like that, that's totally fine. Okay. Now there is an alternative damage setup to using the grandfather, and that is using a unique. There is one alternative to using the grandfather, that is using a legendary weapon that's rolled really well, and then using the cremator aspect on it, so you can get that 200% damage multiplier. I got this to drop for me. It's got weapon damage, willpower, max life, crit damage multiplier, and some extra crit chance. And then I paired that with the Hemat Stone and the a ring with damage multiplier while we are fortified. And instead of using the Hemat Stone, you technically could use another legendary amulet with like crit chance, crit damage, and then increase your overpower by 6 so that you're getting the similar effects to the Hemat, while also being able to find like slightly better rolls, because it's really hard to farm uniques right now with good rolls. And in testing, there's pros and cons to using both of these setups. Now, I took the non-grandfather setup into a pit 125 and cleared it with like 5 or 6 minutes remaining. And I took the grandfather into a pit and cleared it with like 5 or 6 minutes remaining. I'd have to look at the exact times. And the biggest difference with these two setups of using a grandfather versus a legendary weapon is I actually hit harder with the legendary weapon. I am hitting almost 400 trillion with the legendary weapon. It was like 375 trillion was the highest hit I've seen so far with this. And then on the grandfather, the highest hit I saw was around 330 trillion. So you were actually able to squeak out more damage with a really good legendary weapon. So you might be like, well, why aren't you recommending that for most players? And it's going to come down to a bit of your gear and also your survivability. The biggest difference that I noticed when using the grandfather versus not using the grandfather had nothing to do with damage or clear speed or anything like that. It just had to do with tankiness. The grandfather's amount of life that it can roll is like doubled of a normal legendary weapon, and my survivability goes up by about 33% by wearing a grandfather over a legendary weapon. And so I died significantly less in a pit 125 clear with the grandfather. So both setups are good. You can use whatever you want. It's going to come down to a bit of your tankiness and your prioritization for how much damage you need. But I felt it a little bit more comfortable actually to use the grandfather in high tier pits, off of the simple fact that I wasn't dying as much. And so once again, you can squeak out more damage with a legendary weapon, but grandfather will give you more survivability. I would recommend trying out both, see what you like more. They're both very strong, and the damage difference is a little bit better on a legendary, but it's not like massively different. All right, that's done. That is done. We up all ability duration, volatility cost, but for like pit. Overpower stack. Now there is an alternative. There is one alternative, but it's not like massively different. With this. Now you'll note one thing that we are. You'll note all trying to is, but I'm just getting so much health back from pits enemies starts it doesn't work. And then suddenly that enables a crit damage multiplier on my ring. Can't technically go for like crit damage. What was the end of this clip? Stay at that extra. Just to stay at that extra overpowered damage. It ended with me talking about Banish Lord. It just allows us to stay at that. Okay, that's that clip. For the rest of our gear, and then for overpower stack. For the skill tree, nothing's really changing, and then notice any difference. What do you think of setup with nether step boots? Roll +3 max evade charges for permanent nether step. You can't damage things while you're nether stepped. You talking about shadow form? Now you'll note one thing. Now you'll note one thing that we are. Now you'll note one thing that we are missing: arm fishing. So I'll show you how to do this. So at the cube, you can take any ranks to our like kind of base damage. Do you see they nerfed the dancer class mod? I did, yeah. Definitely an interesting decision. So if you see, lastly, our Paragon board is doing solid. Forge to increase our volume right now. For your runes, both fantastic. I kind of explained the runes before. There's no difference with them. For the nice. All right. That is done. Yo, guys, what is up? Max on Diablo 4 video. Confirmed swords. Oh, I haven't watched it yet, actually. That was with that amulet test that we
Keep smacking your deafen button over and over.
Oh, yep. It's all right.
No, it's just funny. I was like, wait, is Moxie here or am I watching his stream?
My keybind to deafen is the same as my zoom into my timeline for editing.
Oh, okay. How's editing going?
It's going okay. I just gotta get some gameplay and then I'm done. Period.
Almost there. I heard you say something about a new PoE thing.
Yeah, they dropped a new teaser.
Oh crap! I'll watch that.
On a legendary, should we transfigure with Prism or not? If you're done with it, yeah. Yeah, once you're done with a legendary, you don't think you're upgrading it, you got like the best legendary aspect you can get on it, you can transfigure it. I just wouldn't do it unless you unless it's like done piece of gear. big, scary. Okay, pit 120 boss. 188 trillion, and good night. Hit 120. Ah, ah. Was that a 337 trillion? Hmm. Oh, that's nice and clean there. That's real nice and clean. There's like a 1 second clip here. Okay, pit 120 boss. 188 trillion, and good night. Hit 120. Ah, ah. Was that a 337 trillion? Hmm. Hmm. So with the grandfather, we finished with 7 minutes left on our pit clear. On a 125. With the not grandfather, we finished with 625. So we finished a minute slower, even though we had more damage. I have a simple fact that our survivability was worse. But yeah, technically, if you get your survivability up. Can't wait for your build for 0.3. I appreciate that. Um, where was the big damage? Was it here? Nah, this was us killing bosses. It was like right at the end of this clip. If you temper damage over power stacks on more than one piece of gear, does it stack or is it wasted? It stacks. Grab that. Boom! 125 with what, like 6 minutes left? Yo guys, what is up? Max here on Diablo 4 video, and today we're going to be updating our Hellscream Apocalypse Warlock build. Now, in the last update, I was hitting for around 50 trillion damage. We are now hitting for over 300 trillion damage. The damage on this build just keeps going up and up, and the previous updates was still messing around with stuff and like trying to figure out what works best. I feel like I really now like know exactly what stats you want to find on every single piece of gear to give you the survivability and the damage that you need to go crazy with this build. I wasn't able to play the game for 2 days, so my Paragon is like quite lower than most of the people on the leaderboard. We're still top 50 Warlocks at 207 Paragon board. I still haven't hit any like crazy transfigurations on my gear. So I kind of want to break down what we're doing to scale our damage, but also our survivability, because I've learned a lot more about that as well. Hope you guys enjoyed the build and the breakdown. Let's do this. So we're gonna do a brief overview if you haven't if I go past like what this build is and how it works, and then we'll get into like very specifics on like just exactly how
Endurance
this build
Faith is
built into,
fantastic to
you know,
bridge that awkward
hundreds of
gap, but you're
trillions of
eventually
damage.
gonna swap off of it.
So to start us off, this build is focused entirely on the Apocalypse skill. All right, the video is done. I just need some like background footage real quick. And then we can update the planner. I'm sorry it took so long. This is a 110. Where is our 125 run? That's 120. There's the 125. Yo, guys. Today we're going to be updating our Hellscream Apocalypse Warlock build. Now, yo guys, what is up? Max here on Diablo 4 video, and today we're going to be updating our Hellscream Apocalypse Warlock build. Now, in the last update, I was hitting for around 50 trillion damage. We are now hitting for over 300 trillion damage. The damage on this build just keeps going up and up, and the previous updates was still messing around with stuff and like trying to figure out what works best. I feel like I really now like know exactly what stats you want to find on every single piece of gear to give you the survivability and the damage that you need to go crazy with this build. I wasn't able to play the game for 2 days, so my Paragon is like quite lower than most of the people on the leaderboard. We're still top 50 Warlocks at 207 Paragon board. I still haven't hit any like crazy transfigurations on my gear, so I kind of want to break down what we're doing to scale our damage, but also our survivability, because I've learned a lot more about that as well. Hope you guys enjoyed the build and the breakdown. Let's do this. So we're going to do a brief overview if you haven't seen like what this build is and how it works, and then we'll get into like very specifics on like just exactly how to scale this build into, you know, hundreds of trillions of damage. So to start us off, this build is focused entirely on the Apocalypse skill. Apocalypse is a big AoE explosion that by default has a really long cooldown. However, with the Annihilation node, we can cast this every time that we hit with at least 20 hits of our Hellfire skills. This build is using Umbral Chains currently to stack up Apocalypse stacks very quickly, and use Apocalypse basically on like a 1 second or 2 second cooldown. So we're constantly kind of just nuking the entire screen. Now, the biggest avenue for scaling this build actually has to do with Overpower. Overpower is incredibly potent for this build, and we're pairing it with the Ritualist Shard, where our can stack up to 3 times, increasing Wrath by 80, and when we crits deal 12% uptime on, and Endurance Faith to me felt relatively mandatory. Seconds to react, doing big damage numbers. This obviously gives us no damage. And so one of the big pieces of the puzzle to solve for this build is how do we increase our survivability so that we can put on a Banished Lord Talisman and not need the Endurance Faith while still pushing into these higher tiers of pits where monsters deal ridiculous amounts of damage. So that's where we're going to get into gear prioritization. So the number one thing that is our damage. Now the next thing to talk about is these are the two amulets. Now the next thing to talk about is extra overpowered damage. For the rest of our gear, we're using the Air of Perdition.
That's in the wrong
A
spot.
legendary weapon.
That goes here.
Damage. There is one alternative to using Grandfather, that is using a legendary weapon. That I gotta record that in more quick time. I like the polar set on Viesa. Do you have max glyphs? All my glyphs are around level 100. I still have 2 that are sub 100. So no, my glyphs aren't like crazy or anything. Now I do want to talk about one alternative to using the Grandfather. Right now, the top leaderboards are a mix of people using Grandfather and not using Grandfather. I tried out both. Personally, I do like using the Grandfather a bit more, but I'll explain the pros and cons. So you actually can hit more damage with a non-unique weapon. This weapon has a GA for weapon damage, willpower, max life. I got crit damage, crit multiplier, with like the cremator aspect. And in testing on like actual enemies, I was hitting like 330 trillion with the Grandfather, and I was hitting like 360 trillion with the non-unique weapon. And so it is actually possible to squeeze out more damage without the Grandfather. And I went and ran a pit 125 on both this weapon and the Grandfather, and I actually was doing more damage with the non-unique weapon. However, my pit clear took me over a minute longer, and that is just simply for the fact that the Grandfather rolls an F ton of life. It just simply has a ton of extra survivability. My toughness, like when I'm in town, wearing this is around 400k. My toughness wearing the Grandfather is around 600k. So a huge difference. And so depending on how like good your gear is for your survivability, if you want to squeak out the most damage, you actually can not use the Grandfather and go for a weapon like this. Just know that you do lose a bit of survivability. So if your survivability is insane, you will do more damage. However, for most people, I'm probably going to be recommending the Grandfather off of the simple fact that it's so much easier to not get one shot. You get a lot more tankiness, and my runs were cleaner because I wasn't randomly dying as much. Once again, like this weapon has 6,000 max life on it, and the Grandfather has almost 12,000 on that, and that is a genuinely big difference. And so both are great. You can do both. You'll see both on the leaderboard, but just note that that's kind of like the big pro and con of using something like this versus using something like Grandfather. Grandfather, actually less damage, but more survivability. Legendary weapon, more damage, less survivability. And then you can pair like different things with that in terms of like on your amulet or on your ring. But that was kind of the general consensus from my time testing these of how I felt they performed. Do you have a leveling build for Hellfire? Oh, yep. Yeah, I do. Instances stack, and I imprinted this. Increases our damage. Now, the next thing to talk about and resistances at extra overpowered damage. Or and max life. GA'd crit chance on this. That's a double clip. And you can technically. Now I do want to. Now I do want to talk about the top leaderboards are a mix of people. I do want to talk about one I do want to talk about one alternative: 4 damage, less survivability, and then you can pair like different things with that. Rest of our gear, use Sigil of Chaos. Now, missing. All right, video done. Thank you for your patience. Let's update the planner. We're good. We're done. We're done. We did it. What loot filter are you using? The one that's linked in our Maxwell planner. About time. Yeah. Do. Damage per overpower on that. Then why is this saying it's only 88%? Shouldn't it be 100? Yeah, it should be 50. I was saying it's only 44. It should be 50. Huh. I don't know. Paragon's unchanged, yeah. Banished Lord. Can I not, right? Add, core skills? Oh, cannot all of them roll, Cannot all of them roll damage ranks? What? I know Baru can roll skill ranks. It definitely could roll skill ranks. Oh, that's a bummer. I don't really know what to do with that. The parrot on board isn't changed. Okay. Looks good. Looks good. I'm a little sad about the charms not being able to get, like, core skill stuff. Memories. Special place. Mm-mm. Cool. Let's post the updated loot filter. Maybe there's a better place to put that. What's up, Lagging? How you doing? Skull and loving it. Would you recommend transitioning to the endgame chains? I would go for the mythic build next. The damage you get is pretty wild. Nice on the leaderboard at 224. Let's go. All right. Planner is updated. The build video is rendering. We just need a thumbnail. Just got a grandfather to drop. Nice. Ooh, what do we put in the thumbnail? What do we put in the thumbnail? Yeah, should we start a Druid tonight? What do you guys think? Should we start a Druid or keep making progress on this character? I'm done for whatever. I said I started Druid for a while now. See people made more headway on the cow level. Did they actually? That's pretty exciting. Exactly. Around. Getting out on the prison bars. Get some gem farming in. It's not a bad idea either. Could gem farm on our Druid though, like while we level it, technically. Oh, yo, this thing's talking about apocalypses. Where the fuck is this gajillion damage that we hit? Oh, I do need to change the one on the ring. You're right. Yeah, the ring needs to change. You're right. I think it's still on like ultimate cast. Okay, I found the moment. I found the moment. I got it. I got it. Look at that. Nice and clean. That's beautiful. Fuck it. I need. Let's go a different background. We've used this one a few times. Mansion. Nuke background. Yeah, war plan's got to go account wide. Surely they do, right? Is the ring legendary aspect? Yep. Let me do that right now so I don't forget. Thank you. Oh, this one's kind of interesting. And you have known. Paragon didn't change? No, I haven't adjusted the Paragon board. As in, like, I'm still using the same one. You did 126 with my setup? Nice. I done a 125. We had 6 minutes left. I haven't done a 126 pit yet, or a tower. All right, let's get this video uploaded. What did I want to do? What did I want to do? Cool. All right, that's uploading. We're account wide from the start. Well, I mean, like, two things. One, they're way faster to level up and they're not account wide, or they're as slow as they are to level up, but they are account wide. You know what I mean? Does your video explain how we stay tanky without using the Endurance Faith? That is literally the first thing we talk about. Yep. It's like the first 6 minutes of the video is just how to get tanky without Endurance. Give me 1 second. I'm going to render restroom. Yeah, Undying Aspect on boots is huge. Your video really helped me improve my build and get past Torment 8. Thanks, great stuff. You're very welcome. Happy to help. Yeah, I haven't been able to get Undying on my Amulet. I did get this for the increased damage to distant, and distant enemies have a chance to be stunned when they hit you. And, like, I really like this. Oh, by the way, how gross are these gloves? GA willpower, vulnerable damage, crit damage, shadow res, 390 for a pock. Those are pretty good. +1 quality, shut up. Yeah, the +1 quality is pretty heartbreaking. These are not from Lord Zer. These are from Grig. Grigor drops these. Zer drops the flesh rip. Where'd you get the amulet? Bartuk and Infernal Hordes. Sorry, I'm just eating some food real quick. Can you please share the best way to get mythics? I've gotten most of my mythics from Greater Lair boss keys. If you can land a mythic tribute of armaments, these are basically like a guaranteed chance of mythics. It's very, very high chance to get a mythic. Doing your season journey will also net you guaranteed resplendent sparks. You can also just forge mythic uniques at the blacksmith. You just need resplendent sparks. You can get guaranteed mythics from him. See, watch how lucky we get here. Boom. Movement speed selling. Do you secretly have a Druid plan or full YOLO? So, I peeped the leaderboards, and I know that Companion Druid is the strongest thing right now. I don't really know, like, if it's much stronger than other things or whatnot, but I kind of wanted to do either Poison or Storm Druid. So, my goal was to, like, give those a try, and then possibly pivot to Companions if they really suck. I mean, that makes sense. Grandfather or legendary. You do more damage without the grandfather, but your survivability is like 33% higher with grandfather. I was getting faster clear times of the pit with grandfather, so I'm going to stick with that. Wait, isn't RF build for Druid? Really? Is there any Druids not playing companions? Maybe top 100 not playing companion? There is someone in the top 100 using a lightning build. That's cool. Another lightning build. Companions. It's like 90% companion builds. Companions. Dude, you can get top 50 on Druid by clearing a 115. Oh, fuck. Where are we cooked? Yeah, I think this person's playing fucking Boulder. I think this person's playing a Boulder build. That's cool. More companions. More companions. More companions. 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 It's like 92% companion builds. That's a lightning storm build. Cool. We're poison at. Is there a leaderboard for warlocks without funds? Number one. Yo, it's not gonna get fixed. It's not gonna get fixed till Tuesday. I went to the AT&T store. They said they could fix it on Tuesday for me. I'm dying over here, man. With boss drops Bartuk, the Bartuk drops that has he's Matt. He Matt. With poison at probably not doing so hot. I'm not answering my phone calls. Yo, good one. Okay. We should go do one more thing and then we can run Druid. And that is, I am going to need a lot of Forgotten Souls. I'm kind of broke on those. They go farm a little bit and we'll pop over into Druid. The loop filter command. It's in the natural planner. Convert your veiled crystals. I already did, unfortunately. Oof, exactly. Grants Grim Favor for 6 minutes. Oh, whoopsies. I gotta go turn this in. What the hell, man? Scammed.
Bring me a challenge next time. This should be interesting.
Like running water. Did I open that thing? I'm pretty sure I did open it, no? Did that one pop? It looks like it did, but I don't know which one it is. You know? Best way to level an alt. Probably follow someone in Helltide. You talking about power leveling or like just doing it normally? Ah, fuck it. I think we lost it. I'd rather just do a Grim Favor Nightmare Dungeon. That's fine. Oh, you know what? If it is one that I opened, I should just be able to teleport to it, right? Technically. There it is. Travel.
Anything could be lurking here.
If you save your tums, you pop them on an alt and be insta 70. Really? That's cool. Dude, it's so crazy to me that we do enough damage now that I don't even need to kill things with Apocalypse on T12. Like, look, this is just chain damage. They're literally just dying to chains. Like, that's the elite. He's dead to chains. I did an Apocalypse once. Isn't that kind of insane? Ready? Just chains. Just chains. Literally hitting for hundreds of billions. Huh. Okay. That should give us our war plan. Grandfather to legendary. Grandfather. It's slightly less damage, but it is so much more survivability. If you're, like, literally never dying, you could not go Grandfather, but I had over a minute faster clear on not Grandfather just because they couldn't kill me. I GA'd my max life. This is like 12,000 max life on a single piece of gear is insane. It's like actually fucking crazy. I gain about 33% more survivability or toughness with a Grandfather on. If you're playing perfectly and never dying, though, technically you don't go Grandfather. I am not that good at the video game, though. Unfortunately. Easier to hit the transfiguration slot machine. I've tried twice. No luck. No luck yet. Ooh, new war plan. Indicates your rose, hope some better days. Days go on. Infernal Hordes. Pit. Nightmare Dungeon. More Pit. You triple transfigured your ring? What the fuck? I've got one more Grandfather to, like, fucking send it on if we wanted to try to hit it. I ran out of materials, though. I need more materials if we're gonna fucking send it on it. Where do you get your world breakers, Gregory? I should save some of these XP things for our Druid. $18. I gotta do some strongholds to level our Druid up. Visit a jeweler and enemy in time to craft grand gems. 3 grand gems? You're fucking crazy. That's fucking insane. People using Wrath. Wrath's a solid choice. I'm personally not using it, but it's a solid choice with a grandfather. Look how fucking fast that barb is. That is a lot of loot. Is the spin to win? What? Barb? I think barbs are pretty nuts right now. Does anyone want to join me in this Helltide? So we can chain some of these chests together. I gotta make a video on this.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
I didn't make any changes to the Paragon board, no. Shrunk, thanks so much for the T1, appreciate that. Barb and Sork zoom past you. Yeah, I wanted to work on a speed farm variant. I just haven't got around to it because I've been too obsessed with like pushing big numbers. The max roll planner is updated with war plans. I added the war plans in as well. Can you explain the loot filter? The one that is currently there is only showing upgrades to your affixes and I believe only G8 ancestral gear. So I would only put that on if you are like at end-to-end game. I didn't see a way to make multiple loot filters, so it's just the one I'm currently using. How are you doing so much more damage and staying alive? Are you able to point me in the way? The video that explains everything is like 3 minutes away from being uploaded. There's a 6-minute section just talking about how I'm not dying without using Enduring Faith. So all will be revealed very soon. It's mainly just what we're prioritizing on gear and getting better gear. Your gear rolls become very, very important later on to not get mollywopped by enemies. So Griggs should spawn when I open this chest. At least they have a solid chance of spawning. And then we just boop him. And he gives me an ancestral home. Cool. Thank you, sir. Alive. Holy shit. What the fuck just dropped for us? Focus. You have 3 mythic tributes to use. Oh, you want to run them? Are you on T12? If you're not in T12, I can get you to T12. What did you just drop? Player balance keys. You're only T10. I can help you with that. You should definitely run that on T12 for the GA mythics. Come on, Greg. Oh shit, someone's doing the maiden. Holy. Hey, you. Okay, this person didn't actually start those. I need a few more cinders. We can pop this Hell Tide or chest. But gear is not tradable. Gear is tradable. Gear isn't tradable once you modify it. So, like, you can't craft an insane pair of boots and then sell it to someone. Dude, I had a really funny trading experience with someone today. I had 2 funny trading experiences. The first one, I had GA'd crit damage, GA'd vulnerable rare gloves with run random affix. And, I listed them without the random affix because you could just remove it, guaranteed. And, this guy offered 8 billion for them, or 6 billion, and I was like, they're 10. He's like, I'll pay 8. And, he joined my game, looked at the gloves, and said, absolutely not. These aren't even worth $1 billion. You have shadow damage on them or shadow resistance, and I'm like, so you could just take those off. You just literally just remove it. And he's like, no, that item is bricked. I'm like, no, dude, you can literally guarantee remove it in the cube. It's super easy. And he is like, no, dude, you're fucking scamming. I'm like, you literally go to the cube, resistance remove, focus remove, and it'll go off. And he's like, okay, let me try. And he did it, removed him, and then crafted like crit chance and whatever on him. And it was like, holy shit, dude, this is insane. I'm like, yeah, bro. And then he gave me an extra 2 bill, which was very nice. Yeah, or they could literally just have called re-roll it. And then another person was selling gloves that I really wanted. I was like, yo, can I buy these gloves from you? And they're like, wait, are you Moxie with the Apocalypse build guide? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, yo, I'm following your build guide. Can I get some advice on this? And I helped him out with that. And I'm like, oh, like, what do you think I should do about this? And I helped him out with that. And he's like, okay. And like, what are you upgrading right now for survivability? And I'm like, bro, like, can I buy this item from you, please? And then I'll tell you. He's like, no. It was like, actually, now that you, he told me, he was like, now that you want it, I actually should probably hold on to it if it's good. I'm like, this motherfucker. Crazy. Actually insane. Oh, the Hoze did. Yup. Yep. Alright, this video should be able to get posted. Chicken, can you timestamp this, please? What do you need to do? A pit 100? I am Rooster. Where are you trading at? I think it's called D4 Trade. Get Mr. Flashy Teleports over here. He's playing a Fire Sork. That's pretty cool. Like the switch to grandfather. Well, I feel a little bad because someone asked me at 2 separate occasions, yo, would grandfather be good on this build? Someone else asked me if Starless would be good on this build, and both times I was like, I don't think so. But like, at the time, I was at 7% crit chance. You know what I mean? Like, getting the values of crit on like your gear when you're in like T6 and stuff is just, it's terrible. Like, crit is very much like a end game option for scaling, and I didn't really know that he was going to work out well until like we were literally, you know, very much end game. Do I need any betrayers husks? Probably fine. Thank you though. I'm gonna be funny and not attack the boss. That's your crit chance at? It's like 70 something percent. Like 71. Nothing crazy. I don't have it on my gloves or my amulet, so lots of room for improvement, but pretty good. Oh, you bud. Oh, you died, fuck. Come on, Rem. This is my buddy from home. I have to fuck with him a little bit. Oh, he got me. What unique charm did we get? Rakanoth's Wake. Wait, can you equip these charms? Oh fuck! I was like, yo, maybe you could put on a unique charm for power leveling, like a Rakanoth level 70 or something like that, and then you just like kick your skills and like destroy the entire screen. Oh, these have very low upgrade chances. Whoopsies. Fuck. Okay. Can you not run the Barb chick as a reinforcement for more crit hit chance? Potentially. Not a bad idea. Alright, set this to Torment 12. I'll carry us. I can get to that. I want... a nice pickup there. Now they're 8% max life. Put in your thing. What's cooldown crit reduction? I'd imagine utility. The one thing that really helped my toughness today, Christian, is going for all res. Prioritizing all resistances on my gear made a big difference. Bruh, I hit 24 item quality on your grandfather. I hate you. I hate you. That's crazy. Holy fuck. Do I need any particular bargain? More weapons? I would just go for more jewelry. More jewelry. Yeah, 30 quality. Bro, I hit fucking 1. It's not fair. It's so wild to me right now that I'm killing things with just chains. Why isn't this one done? There it is. You're doing trillions. Oh, we're doing a lot more than trillions. We're doing hundreds of trillions now. Our timer is a little scary right now. I'm like killing everything on the screen and it's just not going up. We gotta get to this next portal thing. Go, 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 go. Am I crazy? Why is that not going up? Okay, I got us some more time. Just go to the next portal. Just go to the next portal. We're done, we're done, we're done. Portal, 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 portal. Holy fuck! What the fuck? Huh. Yo, what? That's insane. Insane. Yo, we got another grandfather. Time to gamble. Holy fuck, that amulet is crazy. That amulet is insane. That was very good. That was very good. What are these? Wait, what is this? A triad? I haven't done this. Tributes? Like it uses my like tribute in my inventory? Like tribute of armaments? You offer up a tribute to open it. Greater tribute of armaments. Which one's Ascendance? I don't know if I have a thing of Ascendance. Yeah, so you don't have to run it again. Oh, interesting. I can't interact with them. Maybe I don't have those things? I haven't run the Undercity very much, if you couldn't tell. Don't do it. They're a waste, not worth your time. Okay, man, I couldn't open them anyways. Yo, how are we gonna deal with our inventory once we make another character? That's crazy. Banana. Everything's gotta go. Everything's gotta go. It's all gonna get deleted. If it's not Jade, I don't fucking want it. That we should sell. That we should sell. That's dog. That's fun. That's kind of fun. That's why they call me Gamba Gamba Gamba. What, on the grandfather?
Step up to my anvil.
Should save these mats for the Druid, dude. If it hits GA crit chance with this, I'll work on it. If not, I don't have the mats to spam it. One more. No, I'm not working on it unless it's GA crit chance. We got a lot more of that I need to farm. Rem, you want to run another? Get more on the Druid. True, yeah. 1 second, let me upload this video. It doesn't matter anymore. You want to run rotas? Oh, no one timestamped it. Fuck, I'm gone. Forgive me. $120 minutes left. Yo, guys, what is up? Max here on Diablo 4. Boom. 125 with what, like 6 minutes left? Of our health. Chicken, are you in here? You weren't working on the stamps, were you? I was. I had to finish something real quick. Okay. How close are you being done? Out of curiosity. You ever get a mythic charm? Nope, still not. It's like halfway through. Send me what you got. Just send me what you got. I can add to it.
Listen,
45%
I'm
faster.
old.
Your rabbit's
I'm
still
old
going.
and I'm an
Yeah,
alcoholic,
legit.
alright?
I'm on this. So we're gonna do a brief overview if you we're gonna get into gear prioritization. So now let's talk about upgrading our damage. Now the next thing to talk power damage. I do want to talk about for the rest of our gear. Just let you know, I appreciate the timestamps. You mean like, bro, you're not watching a 24-minute build video without timestamps. It's just not a thing anymore. Now you'll note one thing that we are missing by swapping off of our big damage. Lastly, I will catch y'all in the next one. Take care. Peace. I still haven't heard this clip from Baggin. Whatever this story is. Should I? Okay, pit 120 boss. 188 trillion, and good night. Hit 120. Was that a 337 trillion? Boom! 125 with what, like 6 minutes left? Yo guys, what is up? Max here on Diablo 4 video, and today we're going to be updating our Hellscream Apocalypse. Cool! Video's live. It's live. Ram, are you still here? I'm gonna die with you. You want to run that other mythic tribute thingy doohickey McBobber? Is it possible you to join on the Undercity? Absolutely, Calvac. I would love to have you. Holy shit. Give me rings. Give me rings. Scammed? Check in-game chat. Ready when you are. Ready. Let's get 2 more people in here. You want to join as well, Epic? The lowest, loneliest day of my life. What aspect would you choose on the amulet? Cream emitters. What do you mean? I'm using a unique amulet at the moment. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. It's time to fucking game. Sorry. Yo, when did this video game get so fun? Right? Like, was Diablo ever this fun? I don't think so. It's like a fun video game now. I like it.
That's a lot of damage.
It's actually a fun video game now. Perfect Doom. Thank you to 8 months. Appreciate that. Dude, honestly, like, in terms of, like, the health of ARPGs, if we've got Diablo 4 to play, Last Epoch, and PoE, we're gonna be eating pretty good. Wait, what are we doing? What are we doing? Why aren't we doing any of the things? Guys? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I killed him just in time. Don't worry, I'll be here all day. You goofy goobers. Actually clutch last second hit on the apocalypse there. Thoughts on Fracture over Chains? Fracture hits harder than Chains, but I think a little bit worse at stagging. Depends on what you're trying to prioritize. Give a link to this build. Check the most recent video. I just uploaded it. What the heck, man? Only one mythic. Scammed. You got another hair? I'd hope you have a few hairs. Sorry.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Physical into the 3 months. Perfect Doom to the 8 months. Appreciate that. One more tribute. Let's do it. Hopefully goblins. Oh, I keep waiting at the freaking pit. There's a leveling guide with a whole leveling video. Yup. Gotta go for the times first.
Yeah! We need a goddamn chair!
Goblins! What's the fastest way to get Paragon? Whatever. Anything that gives you great experience. You can set up multiple activities for good experience. Cursed Undercity's insane for XP. L-Tides are pretty good for XP. Yeah, I'll just get one dab by. Poison res is my lowest. Actually, where are you? Someone redeemed a chair stream, so I'm down here for the time being. We got some goblins on the run, right? I think. Bro, I'm getting scammed. What the fuck is that? Apocalypse. Did not break me, no. I'm still fighting for peace. So hard to sell. Like my odds are straight trash this season. Oh no.
Yeah! We need a goddamn
No, come on. I was
chat.
just down there.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Spellmonger through the 57 months. Appreciate that. I have another one, but I'm probably going to save it for my Druid. Here. World boss. Oh, shit. It's in 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Any interest in an Echoing Nightmare? That's the long one, right? Yeah. Hold off on it. Hold off on it. I'm be curious if that's a really good XP thing because you kill so many enemies. I want to try. in your hand. Mistaken. And their tanks and their bones and their drums and your bombs in your head. Dun, 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 dun. Where's the one with vulnerable? Am I using the vulnerable one? No. Where's the vulnerable one? What's it called again? Eldritch Sight. Help me. I've been cursed. Fuck, this hurts. I won't lie. World boss in 2. 114 left. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, you're there already? Dumb. Cheers, Dream. In this economy. You're running Banished? Yeah. Took quite a bit of gear upgrades to be able to run it without dying constantly, but we are on Banished. Look at ABG. Holy shit. You're gonna have to go quick. I won't apocalypse him if you're trying to join. Go quick, go quick, go quick. They're gonna kill him. Where's their damage? Alright, he's there. Boop. Chadley got a quad GA Duriel's Mutt. Which, I've never used that thing. I don't think it's very good, though. Cool. Wait, I didn't get anything. Shouldn't I have at least gotten a cash? I did get Grim Favor. I thought I got a cash from that. Side. There's no shot that's your first world boss. That's actually impossible. Bro, what have you been using to, like, socket your gear? What's the trading website called? I think D4 Trade. He doesn't know. Apparently, I don't know. Give me this. Give me this. What do we get? Fuck, man. I want a cowbell. Oh my god, cow level? Oh my god, confirmed. 10-minute YouTube video incoming. Cow level confirmed. We got a cowbell. Still using baby gems. Shut the up. You got another mythic tribute. Pog. You haven't done a single world boss. But why not? Where's the Paragon board we were working on? Is it here? Okay, yeah, I was here. Petri sent me a Paragon board. I wanted to spec it and see if it was worth anything. Because it looks on paper pretty spicy. I don't hate it. They went ritualism empowered. Oh, whoopsies. Should be like that. Ritualism, empowered. The max roll planner should tell us the stats between the two, by the way. He skips this down part. I don't like that, actually. I'd rather go here and go up from here. Like that makes more sense to me. I'm ready to write the thing I want. All right. It's a lot of points that we just spent. That is 296 points to do that. Versus the one that I expect is another. All right, let's see the difference. Let's see the stat breakdown. All right, his board. I mean, I guess I would have to spend the same amount of points, right, for it to be fair. So we probably lose this. Seems a little extra. Lose some of the extra points. Try to get them a little bit more even. As dark as come again. Okay, they're basically even. 76 points on both. Let's see which one wins. Okay. Whoopsies, I fucked that up. And then... All right. Here's our 2. $237 is Petrie's board. Okay. What in the heck? How am I looking at a Borderlands gun? Okay. Mine has a little more strength and intelligence. His is like an extra 100 willpower. Exact equal dexterity. I didn't go for any healing received. He did. Mine's got 25 all res. His is only 15 all res. His is 78% max life. Mine's 64% max life. I've got 140% increased damage. He's got 205. I've got 68 crit damage. His board's 30% crit damage. I've got 27% armor. He's got 11% armor. I don't understand. Damage to elites is exactly even. He's got slightly more damage per overpower. I've got a little bit more hellfire damage. Equal occult damage. He picked up more generic damage. I mean, they're pretty close. The board that I have spec'd gets us more resistance, more crit damage, more armor. His is a little bit more max life. And more healing received. The, like, generic damage I'm not too worried about, because they're all, like... Hellfire damage, 130, 160. Yeah, I don't think we should be looking at the... Crit damage, obviously important. I think we're fine on ours, I'm going to be honest. 10% more all-res... 15% more total resistance, slightly less max life. He does have a little bit more willpower, though, which is nice. Yeah, the all damage bucket I don't care about too much. I care about crit, res, max life, and armor. And we would lose quite a bit of resistances and armor. A little bit more max life. He's got like 10% more max life on his board. I don't know. I don't think it's worth telling people to change their whole board for. DMM, show him the stats. I can't see where you're woman from. Feel like I'm feeling now. I liked his variant where he did this, though. That was a smart move. He skipped this end here and went around like this. That's definitely a smart move. I like that. I'm stealing that. My place for no hero. My eyes. Yeah, that's looking pretty good.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Can't see what you're running from. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I don't need to go there anyways. It's fine. This was a smart move. I liked this pickup. Doing that. I like that a lot. That was clever. Better man. Hey, appreciate that, Farchi. Or the best place to farm Banished? Banished, is, to my knowledge, is a generic drop. It doesn't have a specific boss it drops from. Swift, check the most recent video. I posted an update like an hour ago. for an Eviscerate Warlock? No, I haven't looked into that, to be honest with you. I couldn't tell you. All right. Should we start the Druid? Do a little bit of Druid tonight. If I want to make barb build videos, loving Warlock so far, but I intend to make a barb next. Potentially. You saved the Whisper cache? No, I didn't. Do I need a power level? Potentially. I wouldn't say no to one. I'm gonna transfer here. My grandpa hit plus 28 item quality. I hate you. That's insane. I heard it's like 6 whispers to level 60. What the fuck? Is that transferable between characters? Can I do like a whisper cache and then turn it in on my Druid? Is that a thing? Yeah. Really? That's kind of wild. You're on your 4th character. How you're leveling Sork right now. Wait, so are you not actually playing the character? You're just doing Whisper Cache, turn in, bang, Whisper Cache, turn in, like swap over, turn in. If so, that's kind of genius. That's a thing. Yeah, that sounds very easy to do. Hit 4 to 5 rows of caches and you're level 70. Jesus. Did you like turn them in on Torment 12 or like what's the trick with that? Like I won't have Torments unlocked. Just turn them in. You can do it only on Penitent. Interesting. Well, perfect. I did that, and then we could go do it in Fertile Hordes, which is also the next thing. Both of them are Grim Favors. The XP is, if you were 200 plus Paragon. Really? Oh, I thought I fucking changed my infernal no. Fly over me. Where are my, like, Aether Fiends things, dude? I just get nothing for Aether Fiends. Well, I thought oh, you know what? I changed my fucking tree in the max roll planner. I don't think I changed it here. But yeah, dude, my, like, Legion tree is actually terrible. I fixed it on the max roll planner, but, like, Jesus Christ, dude. Or just flash red drop, Lord Sir. Lord Sir. How do you reroll the stats of my gloves or crap? Are they unique gloves? If you're unique gloves, you can't reroll the stats. You gotta get them to drop with good ones. You can reroll the unique aspect on it. So like if you get Apocalypse gloves and they're like 340 instead of 400, you can reroll that. You can't reroll the actual affixes on them. You gotta get them to drop with good ones. Which I don't know. I don't know how I feel about. It just means you go through so many uniques that are just garbage. I do not know who drops Armalon is. Scourge of Duriel Flail. I don't know why you would use that, to be honest. I have seen people using it. I don't understand why. Seems like you could use it for like quality of life for speed farming, but for like actual damage, Umbral Chains is none of our damage for pit pushing. It's doing a fraction of my damage. By a fraction, I mean like quite literally like maybe 2% of my damage in pits. Stack Apocalypse faster. Yeah, but it's only so fast you can ult. You know what I mean? Like I'm basically instantly at 100 Apocalypse anytime we're fighting a mob. Instantly 100, instantly 100, instantly 100. Like, I can't ult any faster. You all real fast in the shower. True. No, I think it'd be an option for like speed farming. What is a skill that makes those spinning trades umbral chains? Hellborn damage increase. Hellborn increase 1+9 other. Soulborn straight health. Dude, I'm so fucking died. I'm not even gonna get to spawn the dude that I wanted to kill. I'm not getting anything. Hey, we really gotta respec this tree. It's so bad. The thing I have spec right now is like, I have a higher chance to get the chaos stuff, but I only get 2 options. And I just never see the chaos stuff, and then my runs just get absolutely bricked. I don't even care about opening the cache. I just want to be able to fight the dude. You had dirt on streamer luck. Like, I didn't know it was possible to have this bad of a run. I know the strat is just click anything that says Aether Fiends, but I haven't been given an option for. I've gotten one Aether Fiends modifier. Like, it's crazy. Where's the Aether Lord? Bro, not a single Chaos Wave. 9 to 15 fucking Aether at the end of a round. What is this, dude? 9 to 15 Aether, I get 1 Soul Spire at the start of a round. I'm getting scammed. God fuck. Dude, I've done this boss twice, and both times I've gotten the amulet. I was hoping we would get it there. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up. That was weird. He died with a health bar. I'm deciding gem fragments. Why not? Does Butcher have a boss trophy? I think so. Actually, oh, you mean like the thing that you could turn into the cube? I'm actually not sure. All right. Wait, what the fuck? I just did that for Grim Favor. Did it? I fucking moved, dude. It when we started that, it was for Grim Favor, and then it changed. Like it no longer is. That's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up. I could just go kill this lady real quick. The pit doesn't have Grim Favor on it, does it? No. Oh, we get 3 Grim Favor for a pit run, and it progresses my thing. I'll just do a pit run. Hoze only gives 3? Oh, is that why I'm at 8? 10 rounds only gives me 3? That's crazy. Let's just do a quick little 120. Infernal Hordes are the worst. Well, are they? I disagree. If you get a juice run in Infernal Hordes, they're great. Not crazy that we literally just one-tap everything on 120 now. Except for this dude apparently. This is the one of the few ones where I've gone to like literally almost floor 5 to get to the end. I feel like usually I get there a little bit. Like there's a little bit more progress. Just no elites this run. What the fuck? Where'd my apocalypse go? Ulted off the screen. How to stack the Baru? Oh, they're all different names. They're just that set. For some reason, the max roll only lets you put in one thing of it. But it's not like we're using 5 Baru. It's just 5 right of the nameless. It's Linta, Phoba, Firm, Lore, and Baru. The difference between T7 and T8 is crazy. A lot of the times, like going from like pit 120 to like pit 125 or from like 11 to 12 is like literally like double HP on enemies. They're pretty substantial jumps. Okay, we got enough Grim Favor. Let's see how this works. Exponential growth. Yup. Nickname in high school. Why are you still short? Good one. Create a new character. Druid. You motherfucker. I'm always this dude. You have unlocked the ability to skip the campaign. Seasonal. Start with Lord of Hatred campaign complete. Moxie. Beef Drake. Penitent. Bro, my fucking ass lumbering through Kedbardu. Fucking lumbering. Oh, no. Okay, let's go turn this and see what happens. And any reason to use a 200 weapon instead of OG one-handed focus on Apocalypse? More damage. Just more damage, brother.
A welcome sight indeed, after everything. Come, I have it ought to be. Now then, where would you begin?
All right, are we lying? Well, I don't have Grim Favor. I thought our whole thing was we were doing that to have Grim Favor on this character. You turn it in with your Warlock and put the cash in your inventory to open on Druid. Oh, okay, I'm stupid. That's okay, that's okay, that's okay. We'll learn, we'll learn, we'll learn. So what you're saying is I could just stack them up and then open them all at once? If you're clearing a lot slower, I would just go on T10. The difference on gear between the difference of gear if you're on T12 though is very noticeable. Chadley, you want to see my stash? Look, isn't it pretty? I got all the colors. You know, like 6 to 8 caches. Fuck, really? I was gonna like do them and then turn them in, but if you can just, I didn't realize you could just stack them like that. So like maybe we should do a little bit more gaming on the Warlock so that he can have those caches and just pop them open. I need to go do what for my war plan? Slay a blood maiden? Nah, that can't be correct. Is it correct? It says nightmare dungeon. Why is my objective to... I gotta do a nightmare dungeon and a pit. And nightmares... with the grim favor. Hey, we got one. Four GA materials, but no starless. Have you tried gambling for one? Ooh. What the fuck? You trade runes. You can trade runes, yeah. You can also, like, upgrade and craft your runes. Wait, am I being stupid? No. Not yet, at least. Maxi, I recommend getting boosted. You'll save so much time. Does anyone want to boost me? Question mark. What's the boosting strat? I'd be curious if those that little dungeon thing that you can run, like the endless one that goes as high as you possibly can, would be good for XP. Okay, we gotta do a pit, and then our war plan's done. Boosting isn't really faster. It's like 30 minutes to an hour of standing in pits. Gotcha. Any other Nightmare Dungeon keys? We could go do Blood Maiden. It's 5 Grim Favor to go kill Zur. That's super easy. Just gonna pop him. If you clear pit fast, it's pretty quick. I maybe get bagging on his Sork. What's the fastest character this season, you think? Sork? Rogue? Barb? I like Warlock. Warlock's great, but it's definitely a little bit slower. I still kind of wanted to do like a speed farm variant of this. Maybe with that Duriel flail thingy. Yeah, the segmented health bars are so silly. Let me just one tap him. Alright, better chest, please. Damage while you have a barrier. Do you think... Okay, technically it shouldn't matter if when I use the caches, right? Like if I use them at level 1 or if I use them at level 40. Makes no difference. Gotcha. Filter, please. It's in the max roll guide. In the build planner. Okay, I need to do a pit. Go do Blood Maiden. Could do dungeons. PvP bosses.
Hello.
Yeah, let's go do the PvP boss real quick. That'll take 2 seconds. How much is a max title roll? Like 5 billion? Are ridiculous. People were, you gotta make sure that you buy a 900 item power one, because if you don't buy it as a 900 item power, it won't actually be a max. It'll, like, think of it as a max. Just pulled one from Moze. Go sell it.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
AKA Junior, I think, to the Twitch Prime. Appreciate that. Or, sorry, the T1. Oh, you one-tap him. So where are we PvPing? Cause I wanna. Butcher's actually just chilling in the middle of a Timus township with me, not attacking. Interesting. There might be a seasonal thing tied to extracting, so I just figured, fuck it, why not? Wait, can I keep killing Varshan for Grim Favor? It says I can go do it again. That would be... Dude, if I could just sit here, kill Varshan for 5 Grim Favor a kill, that'd be insane. Oh, Varshan. It was Lord Zur last time, that's why. Oh, was it a map bug? Yay, 33.3% of their health. Yay, 33.3% of their health. Yay. Stupid. I don't think I need anything from Varshan. Alright, that's another cache for us. We're kind of zooming. I have a really bad feeling that this is not going to give me anything to pick from. Oh, thank goodness. Primordial dust. That's crafting stuff, I'm pretty sure, for the cube. Yeah, I'll take that. All right, what else can give me a bunch of Grim Favor quickly? We've got 2 Blood Maidens up for 5 each. Seems like the next move. Don't Warlock and Druid both use willpower? Yep, I'm gonna not need to do any gear farming. Well, I lied. I'm gonna need to get Druid uniques and Druid sets. But, like, anything that isn't unique, probably won't have to farm for. I'm imagining the Druid is still gonna want, like, crit chance, crit damage, like, willpower, max life, armor, reses. You know what I mean? Like, that was part of the reason why I thought Warlock and Druid would be a really good combo together, is because I don't need to go find totally new gear. Yeah, I could use boss mans. Probably get a carry to T12 and then just click the boss mans. But yeah, once we get to level 70, I should just be able to put on, like, all ancestral stuff. Wow, what timing. Go over to the other one. Excuse me, gamers. House cream. Yep. Charlie, you going Fire Sork next? Rem is playing that right now. Pretty sure he's using Fireball, which is an interesting choice. He's in T10. I just kept the name. Curious, how do you stay alive with your endgame chain build? Did it take so much of your HP when you cast a version? I changed that today. It's not taking my entire HP bar anymore. I'm just using the side passive on it. I don't know if people are running besides Blizzard and Ball. It just happens to use a fire skill. Gotcha. You know what I haven't heard anything about? Well, I haven't really been paying attention, but I was really excited for Frozen Orb. And the aspect or whatever, was it new unique that made a return to you? That sounded kind of sick. Sork is kind of sick. Sork is very flashy. I've played more Sork than Druid in the past seasons, but Druid is still my main. I'm a little pissed that Meteor Sork is like aka meta. Because that's what I wanted to play, was a Meteor Sork, and I thought I would be going a different route than everyone else. Alright, we get another turn in. I'm still using the Soul Shard that sucks my health. Yep. Why do you like Druid so much? I don't know. I think it's cool. It's got poison, which I like in video games. I thought the shapeshifting was pretty cool. Nothing to do with being a furry. Ooh, ancestral collections of mysteries with a greater affix. Oh, fuck. All right, let's go turn those in on the Druid and just see. Is Druid the worst class right now? Surely not, right? Just out of curiosity. What's the worst? What's the air quotes worst class? Barb's got a 144 clear. Necro's got a 129. Sork's got a 147. Dude, this INF Builds, is that like a website? Because there's a bunch of people named INF Builds on like multiple leaderboards. It is a website, but they're also on Druid. Druid is 127, Rogue's 148, Sork's 147, Necro's 129, Barb's 144, Warlock's 128. Paladin is the lowest pit clear. Wow, I actually would have never expected that. What the fuck? Paladin, Necro, Druid, and Warlock are all like kinda right now. Not I mean, they're doing great, but not I guess the word is not bugged. Not bugged. Barb and Rogue, so nuclears are way lower. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, so those aren't like real. Diablo's in a great spot right now. Gotcha. I've never heard of that website. That's not trying to throw shade or anything. I don't know what that was. All those high clears have stuff disabled. Gotcha. All right. Juice me up. Guys, why didn't that give me any XP? What? Did I do something wrong? I'm still level 2. Hello? Well, that one leveled me up. The ones from the tree probably don't give XP. The non-gear ones probably don't give XP. So, like, this should give me XP, but I bet you Primordial Dust doesn't. When I'm gone. We're gonna have to put on our loot filter.
Taken apart, melted down.
The stars tonight. Okay, so this one probably isn't going to give me XP. Huh? Weird. So only one of them didn't give me XP. It was the Cache of, like, Mysteries.
Pity to break another's work.
Whoa, that's a max roll companion aspect. Jesus.
Pity to break another's work.
Will you miss me? Mysteries don't have orbs. Gotcha. Well, that got us to level 50. That's pretty good. Does anyone want to power level me the rest of the way? Dude, if we had one more, we'd probably be at like 60. Don't do it. What? Caches are faster. Remember what happened the last time you power leveled? No, why? What happened? Thoughts on Mystic Seal question? What's the Mystic Seal question? I missed it. What a T80 plus a Forgotten Wisdom. Now I can't make a leveling gun. I could level from 50 to 70 and make a leveling gun. All right, incoming leveling gun. Lightning shred's kind of cool. If I was nothing, girl, nothing without you. Yo, super infection? Rabies becomes a core skill? Holy fuck, log in. Hold on. It's rabies time. 2 seconds of immunity for casting Grisly Rage on a 100-second cooldown? Are we joking? Is that a sick joke? All right, Rabies Wolf leveling yet. Incoming. We're cooking. I don't know if I'm able to kill anything. Am I missing a skill? Oh, yeah, I guess we didn't pick a core skill. What else we go for? Maybe in our defensive skill? I'm looking for synergies with poison damage. Any good things with poison? Raven for Vuln. I don't hate Ravens. Ravens make enemies vulnerable. 2 additional Ravens. Bunch of Ravens. Just make everything vulnerable. Be kind of nice, actually. Okay. You should draw me gear my level, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, not too bad. Damn. They can't all be winners, can they?
That's fun.
Oh, sorry. Try again. It's worth something. Not much. Terrible. Can't stop there. Come on. One. Terrible. Can't stop there. Come on. One more.
Gaming? We got anything for rabies? Maybe poison? Wolf. Where? Unlucky. Got a bunch of companion things. Kills because the base ships get increased damage. Slap that on. This thing should be good to go. Oh my god, we're slow. Oh god, what did we make? Okay, I hit them. And they get one-tapped by the poison. But it only spreading to one enemy at a time means our clear speed with it is really slow. Okay, I think that is a wrong decision. Claw gives us so much spirit. Rabies can, of course, cost 35 spirit and has no cooldown. Rabies can spread, reinfect enemies of already disease up to 3 times. Let's try that one. Okay, that looked better. The dream of a pure rabies build? No. Rar, rar, rar. We're frying, yes sir. Arf, arf. I mean, they're all dying. I just need to not wait around for them to die. You know what I mean? It's kind of the issue. Also, Claw having a dash now is fucking sick. Dude, why does this look so fucking goofy, though? Am I crazy? Like I'm smashing my head against a pillar is what it looks like. How's the Druid going? It's good. We literally just started playing like 10 minutes ago. We got a white chest piece on, white pants. a lot of dot and fizz. I wasn't planning on making like a rabies build. I just figured it'd be good for leveling. Because of, honestly, rabies used to be really like the goat for leveling. Now that it got some more support, I was curious. Probably a little hard to judge just because we literally have no gear right now. And we are on penitent difficulty. You know what I mean? Like by the time we were on penitent on our warlock, we were like geared. You know what I mean? I'd be curious if like storm skills like look much better, or kind of just the same thing. Because like this could look insane, just biting once and then the entire pack dies. You know what I mean? Like we're on penitent, they're all dead there.
Yeah! We need a goddamn chair!
Thank you, chicken. Refund that. I got you. I got you. Yo, I better get some gear from this. With some, like, actual stats. Huge. Actually, like, so ginormous. Oh, shit, I didn't pick any boons. Whoopsies. They nerfed this? What the fuck? And this? Oh, didn't it used to be 30? That's interesting. Bro, this used to be 15 spirit per second. What are we doing? I still have to bond with it because the spirit is kind of vital. That's crazy. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna guess that lightning storm and tornado don't feel much better. I'm curious. I think we just have to turn the difficulty down until we have like some actual affixes or gear. Let's try Lightning Storm. I heard good things about Lightning Storm. Let's just see. Werewolf. Passive Lightning Storms. That's kind of cool. We're going to try the Omni Bolt. Get rid of this stupid lacerate. Cataclysms on Earth skill? What the fuck? Saw a vid the other day for an infinite interaction with one of the lightning abilities. Cataclysm Bear. Yeah, there's probably some real wacky things you can make. I think we should turn down the difficulty. I just want to see the difference between like rabies and like a lightning storm. Okay, so maybe we were being a little hard on rabies, bro. Maybe we were being a little hard on rabies. Yo, I think we're being real hard on rabies. What the fuck? Druid build should I play? You should play Maul Bear Druid. Become a bear, a Maul Bear. All right, back to rabies. Back to rabies. Rabies also had the multiplier from our thing. The Maul Bear. Why would a bear be in a mall? Why wouldn't a bear be in a mall? Huh.
Step up to my end.
Show me how to... You know, I wonder if like holding on to these white items right now is actually kind of like good for us. You know what I mean? Like, couldn't we technically like gamble these into uniques for our build? Like, kind of the strat. I might hold on to those. Technically, hold on to white pants too. All right, I'm gonna turn down the difficulty. We're gonna put on rabies, and I think we might blast. Rabies, Paul Blart, Mall Cop. Gotta go for the faster poisons. Let's go werewolf, companion, raby, poison creeper. That seems like it could be some juice. I kind of like that. You ever think when you blast, you're using your fingers to do so? What, like finger blasting? Wait a second. Alright, let's see how this is doing now. Yeah, crushing. Much better, much better, much better. They call me Bite McGee, Bite McGee. How much are these wolves doing? Okay, what about when we command them? Okay, they're horrible. I don't have non-crit damage numbers showing at the moment. Yeah, they're dashing in. They're just not really doing anything quite yet. Mama. Okay. I have ideas. I have ideas. I just gotta go open one more chest in the Helltide. So you just go turn this war plan in. Pet on. Oh, shit. I can't do that while on a horse. The game's just lagging. What the fuck is that? A loot root. Crab with a knife. There it is. Crab with a knife. All right, our war plans are done. Oh, we gotta set our town to being favorite. Can't believe I got to do this all over again, you motherfuckers. All right. We gotta juice. Fuck. I guess we do break that. I was gonna maybe sell that, but if I'm playing Druid, it doesn't really make sense to sell because we might end up playing that.
Where to find me?
Greetings.
A dog and bias.
Auspicious omen.
All right, we should be doing some big damage now. Oh fuck, the weapon I just got is a plus 195. Whoopsies. I think we just put on like lucky hit, do a fuck ton of damage, you know? That doesn't even fit on the screen. No one tested that. Let's have some werewolf damage on there. Some werewolf damage on there. Alright, let's go to expert. Go do this nightmare dungeon right here. This is definitely obviously slower than just power leveling ourselves or getting power leveled, but you know, it is a good idea to have an idea if people ask me how to level or what to use on what we should set. Also, holy fuck, those guys are hitting hard now. Brother, what? Look at them go. Good gracious. Bro, they're just teleporting, one-shotting things. That looks crazy. Dude, these guys are gonna fuck up a boss. I think they changed the mythic thing. But I'm not a companion build enjoyer, but seeing these guys like literally teleport across the map to one-tap things is pretty entertaining. Oh, dude, look at that teleport. That's crazy.
That's a lot of damage.
Hey, legendary. Nice. Hands the World Breaker. They drop from Gregory. Oh shit, I know some things we could adjust. No, technically. Dude, they just zip teleport everywhere. One tap things. That is very cool. A TV phone afterlife. The blue axe is already plus 242. Critful, thank you for the gifted sub, appreciate that. Pilot, but we're on the last Spirit Airlines flight, and Randy has had one too many and is trying to show everyone his AI self-portraits. God damn it, Acro. You're not ready for that. Also, since when could you type that much into one of those? What rhymes with that? Yo, yeah, these instrumentals. That's gonna make us way more zoom in. Dude, there's one that's like more movement speed when you're near summons. That was for Warlock, but it should work for Druid. %1 increase movement speed per active summon. Wasn't there one that was just like 40? Oh, it was near your greater demons. That's what it was. Fuck. Oh, God, never mind. Oh, I take it back. I take it back. Yeah, we're zooming now. Wait, dude, that Conquer a Nightmare Dungeon didn't work for our freaking war plan. What in this game? Also, these should give us some XP juice. Probably should have held on to that one.
Look.
All right, sorry.
I missed it.
Dungeon
Passengers. Attention passengers, this is your captain speaking. Today we are headed to New IPville. Very exciting. We'll be focusing on building community innovation. And making the world a better place.
Chat! We need a goddamn chat!
Stop! Let me play the video game. We should... Oh, I am using Pack Leader. Okay. I was about to say we don't have Pack Leader on. We should definitely put it on. There's one enemy that I missed. One motherfreaking enemy. That's crazy. I thought they fixed this.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
This is the real reason Spirit went out of business. Spirit went out of business? Wait, did they actually? No, they didn't. Did they? Really? Yeah? Wait, fuck, whoa. Yo, sometimes I should, like, look at other things besides gaming news, I swear. When did that happen? Yo, I used to, like, have to fly Spirit Airlines all the time. Dude, Spirit would fucking scam you, though. It'd be like, oh, look, this flight is $100 cheaper than every other flight. But if you want to sit on a seat, that's an extra 50. And if you would like to bring a belonging, it's another 100. Enjoy. Shit was crazy. versus their passive is kind of insane. Chest armor, what do we get? What do we get? Damage reduction, nice. Squeaky now, come on.
Yo, you see my big wolves? Ow! Plus to trample. Oh my god, dude, we gotta upgrade our weapon. This is a one-hander with 442 extra damage. That's fucking crazy! I could put that one-hander on with nothing else and do more damage.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Grim, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Alright, I'm gonna gamble real quick for a two-hander.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, not too bad.
I'm sorry, what? Hello? What? Holy fuck. Okay. Jesus Christ. Goddamn Jason Bourne of weapons right there.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Give me the shepherd. Shepherd.
Auspicious omen.
Her companion you have. Yup. That's crazy. Oh my god, I have 10 skill points to spend. Whoops.
Boom, 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 boom. Thank you, chicken.
I never said that. That's AI. I would put some points into the companions, yeah? Make them do a little bit more damage. Is this new DLC worth $40? I definitely think so, yeah. Plus, it comes with the old DLCs. You're getting 2 expansions for the price of 1. If adding an affix in the cube can give it GA. Oh, I think it can. I think it can. But it's a very small chance. Alright, these wolves should hit like a mother trucker. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I'm just walking out. We're just strutting along. A big thick A. Skadoosh, look at that. Alright, dead. Yep, we just walking. Dead. Dead. Those guys are all dead. You're dead. They're gonna die. Goodbye. Wolves are gonna kill them. Wolves will kill them. I don't even need to click nothing. Wolves will kill you. See ya. What in the fuck is that guy doing? Wait, what is that skill? Oh, it's the big, I didn't realize it was the big Warlock skill. I didn't see the demon. rabies, but my fucking companions are hitting like a truck.
Freaking god, dude!
And the region with the 5 good subs, yo, thank you. Maybe we could turn up the difficulty if things are dying to our passive wolves. $123K.
Alright, the voice is off. Yo, you think we could one-tap a Blood Maiden? I don't really want to use 3 Baneful Hearts for it, but I bet you we could. Oh shit, our first set charm. That's kind of exciting. Also, we're getting 750 items now. I remember that being like a big milestone, no? Something's just about to break. I need better gloves. That would be really nice. Pretty sure I just cast Cyclone Armor for free right now with my helmet. Slap reversal on it. Put a point into AoE. Maybe additional vuln as well. Cool. Let's rip some points from Claw. Slap them into our companions. Cool. We can also definitely up the difficulty. I don't think we went to I don't think I went to Torment 1 until I was level 70. Oh, dude, that grouping with rabies is really nice. They just get booped up and spread. That's really clean looking. Oh, there's one prisoner that I missed. Incredible. I remember this game, I think I played 2 seasons on Necro, and then I got bored. Is any better? Pretty much the same with the new characters. Diablo 4 has never been better. It just never has. I think the game is actually in a very good state right now. It's definitely not perfect. There's definitely some things I need to work on. But I have been fully addicted and very impressed. Now, if you didn't like Diablo 4 at all, I don't know if there's enough difference from what it was to what it is now that would sway you. But if you liked the game but got bored with it too quickly, or didn't feel like you were motivated to progress your character much, thought the game was too easy, but like, you know, if there was aspects of this game that you liked, the things that made it good are better, and the things that were weak on are as much less weak on. I actually think they did a very good job. This feels like a relaunch of Diablo to me. I need a pedestal. The really frustrating thing for me with Diablo was it just never felt like they were actually building upon the game. They do these seasonal powers and some stuff, and anything that was good, they would just remove the next season, and the game just felt like it was stagnant for so long. They were going to rework the thing that they reworked again to rework it, good, but the rework was just lateral changes and not actually improving things. They were just changing things to fucking change things because they didn't know what to do. You know what I mean? I felt like this game just got so stagnant. And very repetitive. They need to take what they have here and build upon it. Because, you know, the big thing that's missing from this is, like, actual new endgame. Just need skill tree 3.0. Yeah, I mean, there's a few falters here and there. I think definitely needed shared progression on the war plans. That would have been great. The skill trees, I don't know. I think the skill trees are a net positive, but they're not all sunshine and rainbows. They still have some big flaws in that, like, you know, a lot of builds will run out of things to put points into pretty early and just feel like you're wasting a ton of points just to put points into shit. That's how Warlock feels. I bet Druid will feel a little bit different. Like, if we end up doing companions, like, I'll have 3 companion skills, so that's like 3 more skills to actually invest into that does damage, versus like if you're just playing a general core build with you know, core skill build with buffs, like, get a little bit maybe more cooldown. Maybe. 15 points for 3 seconds of extra cooldown. They need to bring back passives.
Let us plan our next move. Fight well, my friend.
Dude, I want to do a nightmare dungeon that also counts as a Grim Favor. But when I tried to do that last time, it didn't count. But I like... Maybe it like has to be through one of these. Like an actual sigil. Rather than just walking in. Not a single one of these hit a... That's crazy. Not a single one hit a Nightmare, a Grim Favor one. By the way, I don't know how it's been for y'all. I haven't needed to farm obols a single time this season. Oh, yo, I know this dungeon. Plus 403 damage. Oh, wait, what? All right, give us our next one. Easy. Infernal hordes. That's not good. You're having so much fun. Hell yeah. Happy to help. Oh, shit. I didn't change the cremator aspect on the ring. All right, let's go do Hilton. We're 67. Don't you dare say anything. Is there a trick to getting Chadley? Actual 4-year-old. Dude, I was hanging out with some of my home friends at this wedding, and they fucking love the 6'7" meme. They think it's so funny. Ow. By the way, speaking of this wedding, I bumped into this lady who used to date one of my buddies in college. And we got to chatting, and she fucking works for Interscope Records now. Which, if I'm not mistaken, is like Eminem's company. Which I thought was so cool. And then we're talked more about like what she actually does for them, and she works for their like Twitch partnerships. Like she helped sign like Bad Bunny's Twitch partnership to like stream on Twitch for like a day or something like that. But yeah, that was a very fun conversation. Also, apparently my buddy who I haven't talked to in a while is like gone completely insane, so unlucky. Yeah. Do you know you can cheat on tempers and craft life on early gear? I am cheating on tempers right now and crafting some stuff. I didn't craft any defensive stuff, though. Defense is for loot. Oh my god, the hell tide just ended. Fuck! You know what we should go do? Wait, what? Just go get a fucking mercenary while we wait.
You fight well, Rahir. I fought even better with 2 arms.
I'm sorry. I did not mean.
Honored to help, friend.
What did I want to do? Oh, we should go get Aldkeen and Variani. Honestly, it's like so bad that we haven't done that. Where is this lady? By the way, have any of you gotten anything from fishing? I still have yet to do it. Is Mother's Embrace a good ring for the Apocalypse Warlock? No. You got fish? Okay. You know, I wasn't expecting that, actually. You got a lot of fish. This new Warlock player does Hex proc vulnerable passives. Not inherently, no. Hex and vulnerable are 2 separate things. If I am not mistaken. Yo, not counting like story or characters or anything, what areas did you like more? Vassal of Hatred or Lord of Hatred? Or like just environments?
Must be the tunnel's entrance.
Neither, both suck. Counting or not counting gang violence? I'm sorry, what? I thought Lord was way better, for sure. Can I make my Druid look cool, by the way? That's been a constant struggle in this game if you're a Druid player, is like making the Druid not look horrible. We're like 3 years into this game and there's still no cosmetics that actually affect your wolves is beyond me. It's actually insane. Like, bro, why am I tufts of dummy hair sticking out of my armor? How do we go down? That's crazy, bro. Whole fucking carpet just hanging out. Bro, I got this armor. I was like, bro, this is for sure gonna make Druid look good. It's such a cool armor set. Nah, man, that's crazy. Okay, that one doesn't look terrible. That one's kind of cool. All right. That one's nice. I like that. Shouldn't have there been one that came with like the Lord of Hatred? All right, that one's pretty sick. I like that one too. That one's cool. That one's a little creepy. Put on the swashbucklers set. I don't know if I have that. They sent me a code for WoW skins. I don't know if there's a Druid WoW skin. Redeem code. There is. Big antlers. Reed Dingus. What? Wait 1 second. I'm getting my WoW cosmetics on. All right, it claimed. Items received. I think I need to exit the game to like actually get them though, the WoW stuff. 1 second. Do. This is very important. Probably just main menu. Okay, let's say. I looked at the WoW skin. Oh, really? 10 years into streaming. How many years are we streaming into we are right now? What, 7 years? I don't think that worked. I think I would have noticed it. I actually can't believe this armor. Is this the WoW armor? Please tell me that's the WoW armor. Oh, it's definitely that. That looks exactly like WoW. Storm. That's got to be it. Oh, it's definitely this. Oh, I kind of hate it. This is it. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like I'm playing dress up. This one's been good to me. Oh, it's good. Wait, 1 second. They didn't have me with a... Oh, these are wings. Okay, that's looking decent. With the fire wings. Alright, there should be a hell tide now. Each time I enter shadow form while fighting the butcher, he disappears. Am I doing something wrong? The butcher has like phases. He teleports into the middle and kind of moves around the arena. You're saying he like becomes unfightable though? What skill are you going for? I wanted to level with rabies, and rabies was doing okay damage, and then we got literally all of the companion legendary aspects to drop for us, and so now, like, I would say the majority of my damage is coming from wolf companions. They scale off of the quantity of companions we have, so I threw on creepers and ravens as well, but I wanted to level with rabies because you can make it a core skill now, which I thought was pretty cool. We're gonna probably try out Tornado, Lightning Storm, and Companions is kind of my thought. See which one we like the most. I think I got 2 set charms. Yeah. Oh, they're probably like the generic like stats set charms though. They're probably not that good stuff. Wow. Wait, what the fuck? You see how much damage that poison AoE was doing? Yo, look. Watch. What the fuck? Poison RF? Question mark? Did I just walk through them? Wait, I have ideas. That's kind of crazy looking, though. What's this? That's Poison Creeper, but there's a note on it that makes it an aura instead of a active cast. All right, now it's got 15 points in it. I want to just like stand next to an elite enemy or something. I don't want to do Blood Maiden though. Yeah, here's some elites. All right. Okay. Not terrible. Not great. Wonder if there's any like poison creeper specific uniques. Well, once more to decide on. There's a couple of parts of face, dude. Oh, you doing helps? $68. Wow. We have anything on this? Yeah, technically we do. Wow, I still have blue pants on. Whoopsies. What do we get? Yeah, just the boring ones. Those guys tried to just gang up on me, and my wolves murdered them. That's pretty cool. Ooh, that might just get me to 70, actually. This big orange XP manual. Yep. Easy. Holy fuck. Wait, we're about to be doing so much damage? Because I'm about to get a whole Paragon board. I'm about to make the worst Paragon board you've ever seen. It's actually going to be terrible. Are you ready? All right. World's best Paragon board. Look at that. It's in my head again. Let's go do... Oh, shit. I could just do a pit. Wait a second. Hold on. We can do things, right? Technically. Should we transfer our gear from our Warlock? We can, technically. The thing is, if we're using like good pieces of gear, it's gonna cost a lot to craft on it, which I don't really want to have to deal with, if that makes sense. They're falling me under. Give me that. Just a weapon with some extra juice on it will help. Wait, what was this? Have some werewolf damage on that, I guess. For now. Now we can go do a bit. The Paragon points are shared between characters. We're gonna have 0 survivability. We'll probably have decent damage. Let's go see if we can do Torment 3. I think we're gonna get one tapped by literally anything. Our guys should do like crazy damage already though. We're pretty fast. Like, if we could, like, maintain this kind of clear spin for tougher things, that would be very nice. A poison aura alone is just deleting everything. Boss is done. Cute. Are your damage numbers off? They're currently set to only show crit values. So no, but I probably have like 4% crit chance. Shut up, baggin'. Paladin is apparently the weakest class in the game right now. So no, I would personally wouldn't recommend Paladin. Eee, we're upgrading from our blue pants. Let's go. Let's see if we get some Druid uniques real quick. I can't set this to Torment 12, right? No, I can only set it to what I'm at. We're at Torment 3. We definitely can go a lot higher than Torment 3. Druid unique amulet? Question mark? Got a fucking generic one. Druid unique gloves. You need generic gloves. Fuck. Wait, why are those 10 item power? Oh, they copy the item power of the level of the gear. I see. Okay, all right. That's kind of garbage. Kind of garbage. The fuck? Pally's insane. It's the lowest pit clear out of all the classes on the leaderboards. That's why I'm saying that. There is no class with the number one being the lowest pit clear possible than Pally. I'm not saying it's a bad class to play. I'm just saying, like, literally numerically pit clear leaderboard, it's the lowest clearing class currently. Here, I'll show you. I mean, there are bugged builds in here. So, Barbs are 144, but those were with bugs. Necromancer's no bugs, 129. At least I don't think so. There might have been a Thorns bug. Solo Sorix, 147. Solo Rogue, 148. Solo Druids, 127. Solo Spiritborn, 128. Solo Paladin, 122. Warlocks are 130. Yeah. So Paladin's the only one sub 125 right now. But like, they're all bugged, not bugged. They're all kind of in the like. Or, sorry, the non-bugged builds, I feel like, are all in the kind of, like, 125, 130 range. You know what I mean? Like, the balance of the classes is actually fairly solid right now. Get a Warlock build guide. Exclamation mark new vid. Can Rogue and Soric like not even get close to that anymore? I was under the impression that Rogue is, or at least Soric is still nuts. We should just keep going. By the way. What damage do you do? Are you just poison? Should be physical, right? Trying to figure out what gems I technically put in my weapons. Also, if we get any aspects or anything for storm builds, well, we'll try storm. I don't want to like. I'm down to play companions, but like I don't want to not try other stuff. I forgot that we can literally just dash to any enemy we see. I don't need to freaking walk around on the Druid. We just dash everywhere. Okay, we definitely gotta add some survivability. Yo, odds you can scale this poison creeper passive AoE to like actual good amounts of damage. How cool would that be? Highest rogues at 125. Twisting blades. Pen shot. What are they using? Barrage. Dance. Holy shit, I have 7 potion capacity. That's kind of crazy. Fancy nice pen shot. There's a lot. Cool. UFOs. I don't even have the glyph in yet. Burn, wish you were here. Holy shit, this is an ancestral, but not 900. Interesting. That's kind of funny. What's the start for ancestral uniques? I'm in Torment 7, and it's the only thing I'm having finding issues. Oh, what's the start? I mean, by 10, you're basically mainly seeing ancestral uniques, and 12, you start really seeing a lot of greater affixes on ancestral uniques. I forget the exact kind of like turning point, though, to be honest with you. All right, that puts us to what? Torment something. Torment 5. Okay. My chest. Can I just put on a bunch of uniques? The thing is, I don't want to like spend materials on crafting right now. If that makes sense. Like, I just want to like throw some things on. Slap tibbies on. Oh, wait. That's not the pants I was thinking of. What's the pants that give you a bunch of barrier? What's the name of them? Ooh, this unique charm for ferocity would be really nice. Temerities. Yeah, that's the one. Temerities would be solid for us. Just throw on some of our old gear. Like anything that was crafted on, we could slap on. I don't have a lot of materials right now. Where'd that ring go? It's all old gear. I think we're no longer ever going to use on our other character. I can slap on. Should be some rings we made. That one's fine. Never did anything with gloves. Sure. Slap those on. I'm not crafting on anything. I don't wanna do anything weird with anything yet. Until we like actually know what we're playing. Those are nice. Max life, all damage, crit chance. Anything that's already been crafted on, we can change stuff around. I don't know where Tibalt's will drops from. I haven't been lucky in finding them, to be honest. We've got casting and ultimate. Companion, maybe? Aspect of the stampede. Oh, fuck. This one's unmodifiable. Okay, whatever. We'll just keep it for the stats. Alright. Don't need to touch or temper the rest of that. Just by putting shit on them, should be doing pretty well. I just want to get into the harder difficulties so we can actually start getting good gear. So we can start, you know, I want to get like the cool Druid uniques. We'll probably do a T7, maybe? I have no idea. I don't even have a single glyph in. Okay. T7 definitely starting to slow down a bit. T7 though, we should start like seeing uniques, right? And like actually getting some uniques. And I should be able to just put boss stuff into the cube to start ripping some Druid uniques. See if we can find any cool ones I've never seen before. The actual damage of rabies is falling off like so fast, dude. It's basically just the wolves now. Fell off an actual... Yeah, that's crazy how little damage I do now compared to the wolves. Try dropping around T3. Oh, God. Oh, you know what? I don't have boss mats. I could give my character some boss mats to like open the thing. See if we can start getting some stuff. Boss fight's gonna be real interesting. Nice. I don't know if how much support there is for Poison Druid, actually. I gotta... You know what we could do? We could open up the max roll planner and look at all the set bonuses and see what they are. Wouldn't be a bad idea. I'd be curious to what has a higher lucky hit proc, Shred or Rabies currently. Because that is technically a big source of our damage uptime right now, is resetting my companion skills with pack leaders. So that's a lucky hit. If Shred does it more, probably be better than Rabies technically. We update at the end of the month. I think it reveals something this week. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, dude. PoE, Diablo, Last Epoch, Borderlands 4. A good little bunch of stuff to cover. The only thing with the PoE reveal is, am I crazy, or like usually the reveals are a whole lot closer to launch? Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with myself if they show off all this cool stuff and then we gotta wait a month for it. Right? Like, it's usually way sooner from like reveal to actual launch. It's always 1 week after. Gotcha. Yeah, and dude, that 1 week usually feels long. Like, we're fucking theory crafting and planning out builds and stuff. Now it's gonna be like 3 weeks.
You end up getting the BL4 tattoo. Yes, sir. Yep. I actually am wearing a short sleeve shirt, so I can show you. Usually I'm wearing long sleeves or hoodies. Yeah, give me 1 second. Oh shit, there's a boss here now. That's not ideal. Come on, wolves. Come on, wolves. Fuck them up. $50 mil. That's not too shabby. T7. Almost got up to the Warlock. You're running Shred Cataclysm and absolutely melting stuff. Both skills very strong now, but you need good gear to get online. When you say you're absolutely melting stuff, in like what tier, out of curiosity? Because right now the way things feel to me is like everything kind of melts stuff until you get to like the harder, higher tiers, and then it starts to narrow quite a bit. Put it in our Sabaton. You know, I was thinking about doing one for this launch, Corns, but I knew I had the wedding for 2 days plus the Mother's Day thing the next day, and I was like, okay, well, if I can't be like, hey guys, we're doing a subathon, but we're gonna do like 4 days and then I leave for 3. But we could potentially do it around PoE. Tat. It is the Samsara logo from Borderlands 3. Little health symbol, skull, life and death. The skull isn't as cartoony because I thought the cartoon skull would look a little weird. But yeah, it's Amara's skill. Alright. Let's go get ourselves some Druid uniques. I was like, bro, what's all this gear? Whoops. Yeah, I know where all this gear came from. Yo, you see this thing? You can't recover above 65% of your max life, but your defensive skills deal 400% increased damage. Bulwark build? Question mark? Oh, yo, does this character have the WoW skin now, actually? Oh, I don't think we've full rebooted the game, actually. I still need to do that. I think I need a full reboot to get those stuff. What were we gonna give to you? We're gonna give some boss mans. 131 Zers. Good God. Oh God. It needs more stash so badly, dude. Especially if you're making multiple characters. Are going for a few billion. Okay, this sounds a little cheaty, but does anyone want to do a pit 100 with me real quick? So that when I turn in these boss mats, I can turn them in on T12 and then we actually get good shit instead of budget garbage to discard in like an hour? Sure. You want to run it, Keld? Cheater. That does feel kind of cheaty, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, we got our first Might of the Den Mother. Taking or dealing damage in werebear form grants a stack of stoicism. 2 while berserking, which increases your damage by 2%, stacks up to 40 times. Which increases your damage by 2%. Okay. Increases your damage reduction while in werebear form by 25% and an additional 10% while berserking. At 40 stacks of stoicism, you explode in a feral rampage for 10 seconds. While rampaging, you grow larger, allowing your werebear skills to deal 225% bonus damage. In addition, rampaging allows you to move unhindered through enemies, knocking them down. It's kind of a small damage bonus, I'm going to be honest, in comparison to some other sets. It's like 300% more damage, which is not a ton. We the exact same fucking Paragon level? That's hilarious. With 4 perfect rolls, 4 stars. That is insanely rare. I'm just bad at the inventory game. I am bad at the inventory game. Holy shit. Wait, I get to see what this looks like from the other side. Oh, he's dead. Yo, whoever made that build must be terrible at the game. Or made that build guide. I can help out. I can help out. I got wolves. Okay, I can't help out allied. I'm here in spirit. Can that kill a trash mob? I definitely cannot. Okay, noted. It is very funny seeing this from the other side now. My friends were always complaining about the visual effects, and now I get to actually see them for myself.
I'm hiding in the corner. Huh. Dude, they one-tap me if they hit me, but I'm a zoomy wolf. Oh, never mind, I lied. He got me with a spear. Universal and character-based tabs, that would be nice. You can use your Warlock charms and do 3-to-1 on your Druid for set charms for your Druid. Really? Dude, that sounds pretty spicy. By the way, visually this is definitely not as bad as people were complaining it to be, as like not the person playing it. Like, yeah, there are some ground effects, but on your screen it's 10 times worse. You know what I mean? Like on your screen you got to see the whole explosion effect and the pulse and the wave and the like, you know what I mean? Just looks like some ground effects here. They definitely need to add an opacity slider. I mean, it's kind of crazy it's not a thing. It's not a thing in PoE too, is it? You like have to freaking just deal with it. Hero Siege, #1 ARPG, let's go. Alright, fuck him up. I believe in you. Oh shit, you one-shot him. Damn, yo, that build's crazy. %% of your screen, you can't see the floor. Correct, yes. Yeah. No, if you're the person playing it, it's 10 times worse. Boom. T12. All right, let's get some uniques. Let's get some uniquos. Oh, we got another set. Storm Shepherd. Your storm skills no longer cost spirit to cast. What? Wait, that alone's kind of wild, no? Storm skills cost no spirit to cast? Dude, as a 2-piece bonus for, like, leveling? That's kind of wild, no? Casting a storm skill consumes all available spirit to increase storm skill damage. I didn't read the second part of this. Casting a storm skill consumes all your spirit to increase storm skill damage by a 0.5% per spirit consumed for 2 seconds. Increase storm skill by 0.5 per spirit consumed for 2 seconds. Up to 75 additional bonuses may stack, but do not refresh. Gain Cyclone Armor for free. Cyclone Armor grants 30% damage reduction and triggers when close enemies damage you. This effect can only happen once every 10 seconds, affected by cooldown reduction. Storm skills have a 20% chance to double cast and a 5% chance to triple cast. Double cast gain a 100% damage bonus and triple cast gain a 300% damage bonus. That's kind of neat. I'm so confused about this line, though. Shouldn't it just read casting a storm skill consumes all available spirit?
Like, what is the point of the storm skills no longer cost spirit? And then it says it consumes all available spirit. Like, am I crazy or no? Doesn't one override the other? No, because you can still cast with 0 spirit. Oh, I get it. So having spirit is just a damage multiplier, but you don't need spirit. Okay, I get it. One werewolf form, you periodically smell dread in enemies, marking them. Your werewolf skills deal 50% bonus damage to marked enemies. Attacking an enemy grants you 1 second of blood hunt. Increase your movement speed and attack speed by 20%. Killing a marked enemy instead grants 2 seconds. In damage reduction, one werewolf form, you heal for 70% of any damage taken over 3 seconds. You heal for 70% of any damage taken over 3 seconds. That's kind of fucking sick. When Bloodhound exceeds 40 seconds, you explode in a feral rage. Okay, that seems not the greatest for bossing. You explode in feral rage for 10 seconds, allowing all your werewolf skills to dash you towards your target and deal 250 bonus damage. Killing enemies extends the duration of feral rage by 1 second. Interesting. I like that it's kind of got a built-in Endurant Faith. That's cool. Alright. Wait. We are on Torment 12, right? I'm gonna reload this. We shouldn't be getting 850s on Torment 12. Give me the juice. We got a Malefic Crescent. Bloodhowl is automatically cast when you shapeshift into a werewolf and every 4 seconds while in werewolf form. In addition, you gain bonus damage for 4 seconds when Bloodhowl is triggered. That seems pretty cool. I like that. One second. I just want to boot into T12. I don't know if it like refreshed or not. I know we can still get a bunch of 850s, but just want to make sure we're on 12. Okay. Let's try a few more of those. Double GA'd Signet. Interesting. Alright, fuck off. Pain Gorgers. Ooh, Unsung Ramps. Lightning Storm gains 1 additional strike each time it grows and deals bonus damage. Okay, those are the exact same. Gathlin's Birthright. Auto Cyclone Cast. Waxing Gibbet. Shred deals more damage and has a 20% to land additional strikes. More Unsung Ramps. Another Waxing. Bro, why am I only getting 850s? I mean, I guess I did get a double GA. I can't really complain. Just not on a good piece of gear. Let's try Duriel. Fractured Runestone. Your skills deal bonus crit damage. This bonus increased to 88% with at least 4 stacks of Overpower. You passively gain 2 stacks of Overpower every 10 seconds. I know a character that's got some pretty good Overpower gear. Interesting. Might of the Earth Sign. Gain 10% bonus damage for each stack of Resolve while in Werebear form. Additionally, you automatically gain 1 stack of Resolve every second while in Werebear form. Hey, there's the temerities. Yens. Gradestone or Great Staff. Claw gains all variants and deals 38% bonus damage. Stone of Vehemen. Gain 40% all resistance while channeling Stone Burst. Stone Burst final explosion deals bonus damage split between all targets caught in the blast. Shard. Scammed? Question mark. Oh, it just dropped on the ground.
Taken apart, lifted down.
I had about 100 billion crits on a pox. Upgraded my gear as much as I could at the moment. I need to finish upgrading cliffs and getting Paragon levels, but my thoughts have been going down. I went from 700. Your toughness has been going down. I went from 700 to 300. I'm also not sure how you get into trillions, where I'm at. These are the guides, though. Upgrading your glyphs is big. Getting greater affixes on your gear is really big. Are you masterworking your gear? Are you landing the masterwork on the affixes that you need to be landing your masterworks on? Are you GA tempering on your gear? It's hard to be like exactly what you need to do without actually literally seeing your character or your gear that you have on. Finally got Starless. Hey. Any greater affix? How do you temper your grandfather? Same way you temper any piece of gear? They just made it so you could temper uniques now? One second. I want to look at something. I just want to see what set bonuses are available to Druid. Okay, so there's Barrows. Summon a bear companion that attacks enemies and may cast Battle Roar. Increase the damage of your companions by 60%. 30% of the damage you take is split between you and your bear companions. When you or your bear companions become injured, your bear's capacity to debilitate roar on enemies and fully heal. Gain one additional bear and all other companions of each type. Gain all companion side upgrades for free. Okay, that's kind of wild. We saw the bear, stoicism, rampage. Your earth skills fossilize enemies, reducing their movement speed and increasing the damage they take from your earth skills by 15% for 4 seconds. Enemies become fossilized at 4 stacks, petrifying them for 3 seconds. Petrified enemies are stunned to take 100% of bonus crit damage
Fossilized enemies grant 30% damage reduction. Petrified enemies absorb your damage dealt and will explode for 200% of the amount absorbed when petrify expires or the absorbed damage exceeds the target's remaining life. Okay, that seems pretty fucking cool. I like that. That's a cool set bonus. And I think that's it. So there's the storm ones with triple and double casting. There's the bears and all upgrades. The wolf one seems like it kind of sucks to me, and the bear one seems like it kind of sucks. But the earth one looks cool, the storm one looks cool, and the companion one looks cool. I like the 3 of those. Let's go do some 3-to-1ing. Help clear out this stash too. What are GAs? Greater affixes. See how this has like a little star on it? And this has got like a willpower at max life with stars on them. That means they rolled as a greater affix, meaning they're higher than their normal values. I forget what the base multiplier is. I think it's like 25% higher or something like that. But they roll stronger than they normally can. All right. 3-to-1 transmutation. Okay, what do we net out with? We got 1 of the storm ones. We got 2 of the earth ones. We got 2 bears. Or sorry, 3 bears. 1 bear companion. 1 werewolf. That gives us 3 bears. Or 3 companions, 3 bears. Let's put the 3 bears on for now. Oh, shit. What's up, Makuna? How you doing?
Now that's a lot of damage.
Welcome in, gamers. We just made a druid. We're just getting them leveled now. Put out our basically finalized build for Warlock today. I heard you've been fucking killing it over on Sork. How we doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for the huge raid. Wow, look how many companions I have. That's crazy. 8 whisper caches and you're instantly level 70. That is very nice. I think we put on that for now. We should probably put on some like random things. Dark Shroud, Crit Chance, Frost Novas. I'm kind of torn with like how much stuff I want to share from my other character and how much I kind of want to like earn it again. To be honest.
You got 7 Whisper Caches in a party. Wait, how? Oh, just like everyone doing Grim Favors at a time? Is Druid the new Necromancer? I don't know. I kind of want to try an Earth build, but I haven't gotten anything for the Earth stuff yet. We leveled with companions, though, and then we kind of just flew. It was very nice. Minion Barb is the new Necro? Oh, yeah? Let's see how we're looking. Also, we should put on a different ring. I don't want to use like good gear on this character yet until I know what we're gonna do with it, though. It's my only issue. While in werebear form. This one's fine. We can fuck with that. I'm not gonna care if we destroy this thing.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Let's just leave that as is. Imprint. Summons gain attack speed. What the hell? Oh, that's crazy. Sure. Why not? That seems really nice.
Stones to cut?
Any gems good for us? Is there a fizz damage multiplier? All damage. Poison. What are you? Physical? I think our wolves are dealing physical.
A jewel plucked from the sky. Bring me a challenge next time.
Do I have an Infernal Hordes to do? Not really. I think it gives me a free one to go do, though, with the war plan. And open on the new character. You turn them in and get the chest, and then the chest you open on your new character. I opened a few and got to level like 50 immediately. Opened 4 to get to level 50. Dude, them getting 50% attack speed is kind of crazy. So, for companions specifically, I'd have to look at what the tempers are. But the number one thing that would increase our damage is uptime on the wolf active click, technically. There's cooldown for that or anything to make them upkeep. Oh, there's the pants. I don't know where those pants drop from. There's the pants that make them like lightning wolves would be kind of nuts. Necro max minion is 25. That's insane. I didn't look at the Necro leaderboards. Is it minion Necro that's at the top? I'd honestly be pretty surprised if it was. And Duriel drops the pants you want. And Duriel does. Okay. I'd have to go look at what Dolmen Stone does now, because I know it doesn't make your boulders orbit you. But I'm imagining it's still pretty good for the boulder build. That would be an interesting skill to use with the earth things. If we do an earth build, I just don't want it to be fucking pulverized. It'd either be boulder or like stone burst. Sunburst, no one wants to try it. You sleep now, you take care. We're not gonna do anything too crazy late tonight. Oh shit, dude, we gotta add a Druid to our title now too. Bone Spear. I have no idea.
No glyphs on all of no ancestral gear, and with your Warlock chain build, I just did a Torment 11 in pit. That's insane. Good shit, dude. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Hey, nurse that charm, huge. What do we get? Oh shit, we got another bear. We're one more bear away from 5. But we could probably roll that if we want to get rid of this rampaging stuff. I think that looks kind of terrible, to be honest. We could just grab another seal with the 5 slots. With darkness, be boosted by shadow damage multi. What do you mean by darkness? Like Dreadclaws? Dreadclaws is boosted by shadow damage multi. Let's 3-1 these. This one we can re-roll until we hit a bear. Oh wait, no. This will just re-roll within the same type. It'd have to be a 3-1. That's right. Fuck. That's very unlucky. Right back into the same thing. Oh, dude, I want to get this Earth set bonus. This looks crazy. Petrified enemies absorb your damage dealt and will explode for 200% of the amount of absorbed. When Petrify expires, with the absorbed damage exceed the target's remaining life. Like, that sounds so cool. What's Boulder's tree looking like these days? Boulder's turn increase damage to first enemy hit. This bonus is, it has to be a core skill. It costs you has no cooldown. May be cast while moving. Boulder now orbits you. You may have 5 boulders orbiting at once. Boulder has a 20% chance to launch an additional boulder for free. Boulder gains crit chance. Additionally, Boulder has an extra 1% crit chance per stack of resolve active. Boulder fortifies. Enemies above Boulder are slowed. Gotcha. Every now and then, lucky, yeah. We can change these around. Crit chance, crit damage. That's fine. That helps a little bit. Oh shit, I was doing that with the unsung rap zone. Any other cool aspects for companions? What the fuck? That's another huge summon multiplier. Dude, the multipliers on summons are crazy. Actually wild. Okay, I don't have the materials to like spam that. That's it. I got him. I got him. Cool. We're just gonna leave that off for now.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
Bro, there's so many of them. That's crazy.